The Memphis players making their way through the tunnel earlier, and the home fans are already fired up to get this game started. Welcome to the NBA. We'll you want dunks and fast breaks and high-flying basketball? Well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. B.A., I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got Thompson. Wendell Carter is out there with Bol Bol. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Leonard's shot's good.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Doncic outside. The three. And again, no good by Chicago. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Leonard outside. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Smart outside. Levine against DiVincenzo. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. About a minute into this first quarter. Doncic outside. Markkanen against Bol. Thompson outside. The Bulls with another miss.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Well, when you think of potential 50, 40, 90 guys, Lauri Markkanen has the chops for it, Smitty.
It's so great to see him come into his own, B.A. Took him a while to adjust to the league, but now the league's having to adjust to him.
Outside Bol. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now here's Smart. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Leonard outside. Smart, a screen on Thompson. Here's Leonard. There's the drive. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Doncic outside. Knocks down the long J.
And that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Leonard outside. And the basket is good. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Doncic, a screen on Leonard. Doncic against Smart. Doncic passes to Thompson. Clock at 6. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Memphis. Oh, there's the alley. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Up ahead. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by DiVincenzo. Doncic has got 5 now.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Back to Smart. The 3 is up. Chicago grabs the miss. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
I love the communication, love the hustle. They came up with big stops all night.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Smart. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Leonard. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Here's Leonard. He had 22 in the win against Detroit.
And not just exerting himself scoring the ball, also showing energy on defense as evidenced by his 3 steals on the game.
Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
And the shot goes. He has 7.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
To the paint. Porter gets the bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Chicago leading. Here's Doncic. Coming off a terrific game against Minnesota.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Bull. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Thompson for 3.
Enters the league as a great defender. Now Leonard's an elite defender. Multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards.
Can't get it to drop. Oh, nice D from Carter.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Now Doncic. He has 7. Down low. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Shot by Levine, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Doncic passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Doncic. Bull, a screen on Levine. Pass to Bull. Doncic with it. Shot clock at 6. Carter, a screen on Levine. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Carter can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Outside Porter. They set the screen. Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
1:41 left in the first quarter of the game. Knocks down the triple. Doncic has got 10.
I like when Doncic goes right up with it, giving the defense no time to react.
Some changes for Chicago. Lyles, he's checked in for Bull. Barrett comes in for Thompson. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Doncic. Now here's Levine. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Detroit. Pass to Markkanen. Fires from the wing. Memphis the rebound. Levine passes to Jaquez. DiVincenzo against Levine. Launches a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one. Pass to Lyles. Carter, a screen on Porter. Hero for 3. It's hauled in by Landale. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Here's Jaquez to end the drought. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Nice vision by Levine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
Here's Barrett. Kicks it to Hero. The 3. On target from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Porter. He picked up 10 in his last game. Pass to Markkanen. Good on the bucket.
Everyone knows about Markkanen from range. also has the tools to challenge inside.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Bulls. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Bulls.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And so in the game for the Bulls, we got Trey Lyles. Luka Doncic is out there with Justin Holiday. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Green in at the 5 down low. And that one's good. Stewart.
Ready for action. Stewart just needed the ball, and then he's good to go.
And for the Bulls, they're shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. One thing about Isaiah Stewart, Steve, he is an enforcer.
Yeah, he can move bigs around at both ends. At the bucket, he'll score right through you, and he fights for rebounds.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Levine for 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Levine's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Doncic outside. The 3 is up. Doncic delivers from range.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Levine passes to Jaquez. Drops in the layup for 2. Jaquez has got 5 now.
And you see the pass. Levine improving as a playmaker, learning how to succeed at this level.
Pass to Lyles. Off target from 3-point range. Memphis trailing here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt. He is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Landale. Outside Porter. Back to Landale. Now here's Levine from behind the arc. Doncic pulls down the board. From downtown. The shot comes out. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Levine for 3. It's not going to go for him.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Doncic against Porter. Doncic passes to Lyles. Back to Doncic. He can't get that one to fall. The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Tries the spin move. Jaquez no good. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 3-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Porter in the post. He's covered by Holiday. Landale, the pass to Jaquez. And stolen by Holiday. He goes up. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
Markkanen's checked in for Memphis. Smart comes in for Porter Jr. And the free throw, no good. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Doncic outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. Smart outside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
It takes a lot of concentration to finish there. Clearly Smart doesn't lack in that department.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Memphis. And a change for the Bulls. Hero, he's checked in for Holiday. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Marcus Smart traded last summer, Grant, bringing his defense to Memphis now.
Yeah, Smart was such a fixture for the Celtics for so long, but the way he plays should fit perfectly with Memphis. A great addition for the Grizzlies.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Thompson. Doncic with it. 4 on the clock. Over Levine. The Bulls with another miss.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Another tool in Kawhi's toolbox. You can't let him get good looks from there.
Hero against Smart. Will it go? The Grizzlies pull it in.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Hero with it. Guarded now by Smart. The 3 from Thompson. Sinks the tray. Thompson's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you see what Asar's been working on. In one recent practice, he put up 600 3-pointers. Now, I'll tell you what, that is dedication.
Smart finds Levine. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Carter's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
And their offense tonight is Luka, Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Leonard looking around. Here's Levine for 3. Bull grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Thompson passes to Bull. And here's Doncic outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Timeout call. Memphis. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And a change for the Bulls. DiVincenzo's checked in. And here are the Grizzlies now, trailing by 4. 4-3. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Marking it outside. To the inside. 5 to shoot. Alexander Walker, the pass to Landale. Can they get it? Goes back up. Can't capitalize inside.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Leonard with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Pass to Alexander Walker. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Wiseman's checked in. And a change for the Bulls. Doncic checked in. And he can't make it 3 for 3.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
DiVincenzo against Leonard. From deep, here's Doncic. Here's Bull. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Leonard outside. Back to Smart. Six to shoot. Pass to Leonard. There's the three. And it's Chicago with a board. Bull's got 5 rebounds tonight. Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amin both possess elite explosiveness, B.A. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Part of why Asar Thompson was an attractive prospect was his raw athleticism. I mean, he can run the floor, he can easily jump up to the rim, and scouts absolutely love that.
Levine, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. Both free throws good from Thompson. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 6-point game. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Doncic passes to Bol. Outside Carter. Carter, a screen on Wiseman. Thompson. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. We got to get out and run. They're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple actions, get some good looks, and hopefully they'll fall for us.
High expectations for Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Not to steer us completely off topic, but just out of curiosity, either of you ever think about coaching in the league?
You know, I don't know if I'd be good.
All right, now it's time to talk about our featured game tonight. Not a great turnout so far for the Memphis Grizzlies. And that's a wrap on.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Lauri Markkanen out there with James Wiseman. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Levine in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. On the wing, Thompson. Smart grabs the miss. Memphis trailing here. Here's Levine for 3. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got rebound number 7 tonight. Floats one up. Offensive board. Missed inside.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Now how they envision this one.
Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Outside Bol to the middle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Both free throws good from Thompson. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Levine for 3. And it's Chicago with a board.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Grizzlies with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds in the game.
They just don't have it right now. 0 for 4. Must have been one poor speech at halftime. Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. All right, a moment here about James Wiseman, a center with considerable talent, Smitty.
B.A., I love to see him put it all together because this guy has potential to be an impactful player for the long haul.
Carter with it. No made baskets yet. Doncic outside. Bull, a good look. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Finally. Now 1 for 5 here in the third. We'll see if that boosts their confidence.
Marking it outside. Pass to Levine. Up and over Carter. And it's Memphis with another. The Bulls have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Carter on the wing. Doncic outside. Doncic is doubled. Back to Bull. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. Bull's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
And he lobs it up. Tipped. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's Doncic. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
1 shot.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Smart against Doncic. Levine sealing it out a bit. And Levine knocks down the 3.
Yeah, that's a great shot. 3rd 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Levine against DiVincenzo. Left side Carter. Pass to Doncic. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Now Smart. Guarded by Doncic. Oh my goodness! Smart with a tough finish.
What vision. Kawhi getting his teammate a good look.
Outside, DiVincenzo. And they doubled up Doncic. Here's Thompson. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Wiseman. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Doncic finds Bull. Lets it fly.
What Marketing does there defensively, he uses his size, stays focused, and stays connected.
Leonard outside. From outside the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got assist number 5 here tonight.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them at a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Wow, deep shot from Luka.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Timeout called. Memphis. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Smart. And a change for the Bulls. Tyler Hero's checked in for Luka Doncic. Here's Porter. Now here's Levine. Back to Porter. Outside Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Wiseman. Fires it. Bull grabs the board. Bulls got 8 rebounds in the game.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Porter against Hero. Back to DiVincenzo. Bull down low. That one no good. Good work defensively by Wiseman. Outside Porter. Pass to Leonard. Inside. Here's Wiseman. Rebound by the Bulls. Bulls got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hero with it. Guarded now by Wiseman. Hero, the pass to Thompson. Off the mark there with a 3.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Hero against Porter. Pass to Levine. There's a minute 54 left in the third. Chicago has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And DiVincenzo with a basket. On the assist by Thompson. DiVincenzo's got his second basket of the game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Leonard outside to end the cold spell. Thompson with the block. For 3, DiVincenzo. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Porter finds Leonard. Back to Porter. Leonard outside. Screen by Wiseman. Fires the 3. They get it again. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Hero, the pass to DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Pass to Leonard. Now Markkanen. Here's Wiseman. Wow, strong finish from Wiseman. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Hero. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Carter, a screen on Porter. Hero for 3. And no good. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Bulls. They lead by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for the Bulls, R.J. Barrett out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's JaMychal Green. And it's Holiday in at the shooting guard position. Doncic outside. Doncic is doubled. Shot clock at 5. Here's Lyles. Off target from outside.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight. And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Green, the pass to Barrett. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
To the inside. And stolen by Green. Doncic outside. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Some changes for Chicago. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Green. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Holiday. Pass to Alexander Walker. To tie it up. Drops in the three. And that'll tie this game up.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Doncic outside. And they doubled up Doncic. Here's Lyles. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Lyles has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. Wiseman, he's checked in for Memphis. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Smart with the ball. Hero picks him up. Just 5 on the clock. Marketed from long range. Drains the triple.
Beautiful play call. That's understanding Markkanen's strengths and putting him in a position to succeed.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Here's Carter. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Pass to Jaquez to take the lead. Rebound by the Bulls. They've led by as much as 10. Hero on the wing. Defended by Smart. And the shot's good. Carter's gotten 4 this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Markkanen outside. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Jaquez. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Smart passes to Jaquez. And that misses. That would have put him up. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Doncic. And again, it's Chicago.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Here's Alexander Walker. Now Markkanen. Back to Alexander Walker. Wiseman, a screen on Doncic. It's stolen by Doncic. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And he's going for the lob. Cuts off the pass. Here's Jaquez. Guarded by Barrett. Jaquez, the pass to Smart. To the middle. Markkanen misses.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off. And sometimes that's all it takes.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Big time from Alexander Walker, stepping up for his team.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Memphis. Levine comes in for Alexander Walker. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. The lead is 2. Pass to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. For 3, DiVincenzo. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Smart looking around. Levine with a screen on Doncic. Levine against Doncic. 6 to shoot. To take the lead. Rebound by the Bulls. Carter's got 11 rebounds in the game. Doncic finds DiVincenzo. Outside Bull to the paint. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Wiseman, a screen on Doncic. Pass to Leonard. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Bull with it, guarded now by Smart. Bull, no good. Memphis has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Deflects the pass. Thompson with a steal. Here's Doncic. He's covered by Levine. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
Memphis trailing here. Markkanen with a screen on Doncic. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Second team foul.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 5.
Yeah, the emotional leader of this team, Marcus Smart, sets the tone with his effort and intensity.
And so Smart nails them both.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Here's Doncic. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter. .58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thompson against Leonard. Markkanen outside. Leonard against Thompson. Clock at 6. Shot left block. No good off the glass.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul.
This is their chance to stretch the lead, Grant.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Here's Leonard. It's Markkanen on the wing. Bull covering. Markkanen, the pass to Smart. There's 21 seconds left in the game. And here's Levine. 4 on the clock. Markkanen from long range. The rebound by Carter. And he commits the intentional foul.
His third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Chicago. Dante DiVincenzo. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Timeout called. Memphis. They're down by 6. 5 ticks left to play in the fourth. 5 ticks left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, the trifecta!
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're on top by 3. Only 2 seconds left in the final quarter. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Yeah, a bona fide superstar. Luka is a great bet to deliver here.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Fires in the triple. So a close game sees Chicago taking this one with the late victory. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Well, we know Greg trades. Seahawks. As we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Hey, listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, we've got Brandon Clark, Oubre out there with Fox. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Plumlee in at the center position. Fox against Poole. Here's the floater. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Kicks to Rubio. Wembanyama down low. He's guarded by Plumlee. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
And we talk often about Wembanyama's insane lift. There, we see it on the offensive glass.
Now the pass to Middleton. Back to Fox. Clark sets a screen for Fox. And that one's good by Clark.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The three from Poole. It's Clark with the rebound. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Fox with it. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Washington has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Now here's Rubio. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 6 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Towns, the pass to Rubio. It's deflected.
Well, you think about this guy as a 3-and-D guy, but Oubre showing why he earned that label. How about that effort on the defensive end?
Greg, it seems like the Wizards have been trying to find their edge against tough teams.
Yeah, and the first question is, which end does it happen on, offense or defense? Because you can win tough games by being great at either.
He'd have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Fox against Poole. Clark a screen on Poole. Here's Fox. No good with the layup.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Poole no good. The Heat trail by 4. Middleton finds Fox. Back to Middleton. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Wow, really good aggressiveness by Rubio. A key we talk about, getting to the free throw line.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, Ricky Rubio has made a career out of trying to make the guys around him better. This guy's so unselfish.
And he's good on the second. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Trailing by 5. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Heat in second.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
Heat moving the ball around. Middleton is doubled. Plumlee in the high post. Just 5 on the clock. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That is his first foul of the game. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And Middleton kicks to Oubre. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Outside, Towns. Here's Wembanyama. Miami grabs the miss. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago. Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Pass to Portis, and here is Poole. Covered by Oubre. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. And another miss by Washington.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
That evens the score.
And a fantastic finish. I just love seeing Fox work his way through contact and converting.
Wembanyama outside. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Rubio outside. Wembanyama, no good. Miami's on just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And Doris, how about Mason Plumlee? Last season, changing to shoot set shots left-handed after almost a decade in the NBA.
Kevin, this is one of the most remarkable things I've ever seen. To his credit, it worked. Career highs for Plumlee from the field. So much of this is about confidence.
Fox passes to Clark. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Jordan Poole picks one up.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
That free throw, no good. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Kevon Looney is checked in for Wembanyama. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Bobby Portis. Vassell, he's checked in for Poole. And Dick subbed in for Ricky Rubio. No good on the second free throw.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Lets it go from deep. Dick can't get it to go. Miami trailing. Middleton on the wing. Still yet to score. Here's Podziemski. Back to Clark from past the arc. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. And stolen by Harrell. Kicks it down to Middleton. Here's the three. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And how smooth is that jumper? Middleton making it look easy from the corner.
Passes it to Dick. Takes the three. Good on the three-point shot.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Harrell, a screen on Wiggins. Inside. And Harrell slips it in.
Well, you know that Montrezl Harrell is one of the best rollers in the NBA. Even when the defense is waiting for him, this guy's so hard to stop.
Vassell kicks to Wiggins. There's the pick. Takes a three. And it's Miami with the rebound. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
And here is Quickly. Hasn't made one yet. The shot's good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pass to Dick. That's in. He's got two made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And it's not easy to get Dick out of rhythm. Even with contact, he is that steady of a shooter.
Here's Middleton. Almost, but it rolls out. Middleton against Wiggins. A putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
How about the quick jump and 7-foot wingspan of Wiggins? Just major advantage on the offensive glass.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for Washington. His work on the glass was outstanding in that quarter. Great rebounding. And we'll be back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
On the court for Miami here in the second, we've got Fox. Harris is out there with Harrell, and it's Podziemski in at the 2.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jordan Poole has more freedom to create than ever before. He said there's a small group of people who get that chance. You have to make the most of your opportunity and put yourself in position to be successful. I never want any moment to be too big. Kevin, the ball is in his court now.
Yep, just the way he wants it. All right, D.A., thanks so much.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
And it's Wiggins missing.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Harris kicks to Fox. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Bertans finds Vassell. Bertans sets the pick for Vassell. Nailed from three-point land. Vassell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Outside, Fox dishes it to Harris. He takes it in, makes it off the glass.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
The Wizards with the lead. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Wembanyama, a screen on Fox. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Harrell kicks to Harris. Harrell trying to free himself up. The pass to Osman, or the three, drops in the tray. Osman's got his first 3 points of the game.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Pass to Bertans. Now Wembanyama. That's his 5th miss of the game. He has made 6 of his 11 shots. Up top, Fox. Covered by Vassell. And Fox gets it to go.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
It's Vassell on the wing. Pulls up. And it's Fox with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
The feed to Harrell. Back to Fox. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Bertans. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Fox passes to Harrell. Pass to Pajemski. Harris kicks to Fox. Another miss by Fox. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Wiggins against Harris. Now Bertans. Scoreless thus far. Here's Wiggins. Can't hit from in close. And it's Harris with the ball for Miami. They trail by 1. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. He dishes it to Harrell. Osman kicks to Fox. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
And that little teardrop. Fox had it back in Kentucky, and boy, is he perfecting it at this level.
On the wing, Wiggins. Wembanyama sets a screen for Wiggins. In transition, here comes Miami. Over to the wing. The wide open look here for Fox. Good for his 6th make, and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. along with a whole new group out there now.
And checking out some numbers for Mason Plumlee. A very nice season for him last year. Last season chipped in 11 points per game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Poole against Oubre. Now, here's Poole. Tight defense on him. Nice shot by Portis.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Fox looking it over. Middleton outside. Poole against Fox. Lays it up off the glass. Fox has got 13 points in just this quarter.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Here's Rubio. Back to Poole. Passes it to Towns. The kick out to Poole. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. They get the rebound, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the call. Miami with the foul. Washington shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. 1:51 left to play here in the second quarter. Fox passes to Plumlee. Clark. It's rebounded by Portis.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Poole with it. Guarded now by Clark. Towns down low. Working on Plumlee. Outside Portis. 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And he knocks down the first one. The Heat making a switch here. And it's tied up with that one.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Up top, Fox. Guarded by Poole. And the Heat, another 3.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Outside Portis. Bounce pass, Rubio. The kick out to Poole. Second chance effort, and that one drops for him.
Excellent pursuit by Towns right there. Get to work on the glass.
Miami's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Plumlee, to the paint, and it's Fox with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
The 3 from Poole. that shot off.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Poole kicks to Towns. Back to Poole. There's the pick. Fires the three. And the three ball is good. Poole's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Heat. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Andrew, they shot the lights out in the first half. What has to change?
Get back. Focus on getting back, guarding your man, and not taking these real.
It starts with a man-on-man challenge. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Evening, folks. This first half is like a highlight reel for De'Aaron Fox.
The way he kept getting buckets, it's like we're on sale. I don't know what that means, but it's what the producer put on my teleprompter.
Show business. Get it? You gotta love
it. Next up, let's see what's going on in the Rookie of the Year race.
Chet Holmgren's basically positionless. He handles the ball. He shoots like a guard. He has the versatility of a forward. He's about 7 feet something? I don't know, man. This guy has the length of a center.
Just got to get out the way and let him go to work, just like me.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Wembanyama. Ricky Rubio is out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Portis in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. There's the pass to Wembanyama. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
And the enthusiasm and expectations for Wembanyama are off the charts for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a young man to deal with.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Oubre with it. Pass to Plumlee. Fox from outside sinks the three-pointer. Fox has got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Poole against Oubre. Poole the pass to Wembanyama. Plumlee with some nice D. The Heat leading by 6. Here's Oubre. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Towns. Here's Wembanyama. And that one, good. Wembanyama's got 18 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Poole.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
All right, a chance to look at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox. Great showing for him last season. Averaged about 25 points per game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Wembanyama gets the bucket.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Oubre passes to Plumlee. There's the dish to Fox. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring even when he gets bodied up.
Fox against Rubio. Basket Poole. Jacks up a three. The offensive rebound. Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Took him no time at all on that one. Now just a 1-point Heat lead. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Heat. Dishes to Fox. And Plumlee kicks to Fox. Back to Plumlee. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Clark. Middleton for 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Second is Mason Plumlee.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Vassell, he's checked in for Jordan Poole. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for the Heat. Vassell, the pass to Rubio. Towns sets the pick for Rubio. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there. Miami's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Here's Osman, defended by Portis. Here's Fox, and the layup falls. Fox has got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. The Heat leading by 3. Osman kicks to Fox. Back to Osman. Plumlee against Rubio. Fader on the way. For 3, Middleton. Rebound by the Wizards.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
And Towns throws it down.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Middleton on the wing. Osman kicks to Fox. Middleton the pass to Plumlee. Bucket is good.
The correct decision by Middleton. Moving to his wide open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
It's Vassell on the wing. Tries it from 19. And Washington again with the bucket. The Heat with the lead. Down low. And Middleton, the basket on the assist by Fox. Middleton's got 5 now.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Washington making some changes. Looney's checked in for Victor Wembanyama, and Wiggins is subbed in for Portis. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Miami. Quickly comes in for Fox. So it's Washington now. It's a 3-point game. And there's the pass to Vassell.
2 minutes.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Wiggins has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Now being assertive. Wiggins right now calling his own number off the pick and roll action.
Takes it inside. The shot's good from Quickly.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
You know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly. No pun intended. A volume 3-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane.
From deep. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Towns a screen on Quickly. Quickly against Rubio. Pocket 6. Back to Vassell. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists tonight.
Wow, able to survey over the top of defenses as well as squeeze into tight quarters. Rubio is the consummate playmaker.
Quickly finds Middleton. There's 39 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Here's Harrell. The teardrop falls in. And the Heat lead by 2.
Well, you see why Harrell shoots such a high percentage. This guy takes great shots that all fall within the structure of the offense.
Towns for 3. Rebound by Harrell. Miami's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. Middleton the pass to Quickly. Buries the long-range jumper. Quickly's got 7 points in the game.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Heat lead by 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Heat, they've got Harris. Fox is out there with Montrezl Harrell. And it's Pajemski in at the 2 guard. Here's Fox. Washington with the rebound. Wembanyama has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. To take the lead, drains the 3-pointer. Wembanyama has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Here's Pajemski. Back to Fox. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And again, Washington with the triple.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
The Heat trail by 5. Pass to Osman. Shot to stop the run. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists tonight.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Puts it up. Rebound by Harrell. Harrell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harris looking it over. Pass to Podziemski. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Podziemski's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's Wiggins. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Some contact inside. Wiggins playing big and will go to the charity stripe.
For 2, Andrew Wiggins.
And the first one drops.
Well, getting to the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
Ricky Rubio checked in for Washington. The Heat also with a sub. Oubre's checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
I'll tell you, like lightning. Kelly Oubre flashes through on the drive. No one quick enough to stop him.
Now, here's Vassell. Lets it go with a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Wizards lead by 2. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Passes to Bertans. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
And it's Osman missing. Washington leading now by 3. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And Washington has possession. Here's Rubio.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Out to the right wing. The shake, and it's Fox with the jam.
He is a blur. I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror.
Bertans sets the pick for Wiggins. That 3 off the mark. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Harris. Rebound by the Wizards. Wembanyama's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Vassell against Oubre. Here's Wembanyama. Chalk up 2 there. And that's now 33 points for Victor Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Now a timeout called by Miami. So for the Wizards, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Bertans. Portis comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Poole subbed in for Vassell. And then for Miami, Mason Plumlee's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Brandon Clark comes in for Jetty Osman. And Middleton subbed in for Tobias Harris. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He said they played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. They have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Hey, Greg, even by modern big man standards, Karl Anthony Towns can really shoot the three.
Yeah, and the only center to win a three-point shooting contest. Towns has developed a terrific stroke, and he just shoots the ball as well as most of the guards in our league. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Fox passes to Oubre. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Wembanyama, a screen on Oubre. Plumlee with the steal. And it's Oubre off the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Jordan Poole picks one up. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You look at the physical gifts for Kelly Oubre. 6'7", but with a 7'2" wingspan. He's a terrific leaper, and he's got great potential defensively.
Pass to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
How about the rookie with the big shot? Wembanyama showing us he can meet those high expectations.
Clark, a screen on Poole. It's good, and the Washington lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Fox.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
Poole kicks to Rubio. Shot clock at 6. Top of the key. Here's Wembanyama. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Fox passes to Oubre. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Rubio against Oubre. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Clark. Poole against Fox. Count that one. Fox has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
Rubio taking his time here. Clark against Towns. The three from Poole. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Wembanyama. It's good.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're down by 3. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Fox against Poole. Fox kicks to Clark. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That one is on time.
And the first thing I thought of, confidence from Clark. Knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and gets it. A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Poole for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Middleton the pass to Fox. It counts.
A big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Rubio, the pass to Wembanyama. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
How do you like that? I mean, the rookie stepping up big time.
Here are the Heat now. And here is Fox. Pulls it up. No good. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now Rubio. We've got Kelly Oubre. Clark is out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Fox. And it's Plumlee in at the center filling out the middle. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Miami. And slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Up top, Rubio. Guarded by Fox. Fades and shoots. Miami grabs the miss. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Oubre with it. The pass to Plumlee. He kicks it to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Fox has got 46 points. Rubio outside. Pass to Poole. From the arc. And another miss by Washington.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Back to Middleton. Passes it to Fox. Here's Clark. That shot misses. Towns with the defensive effort. Here's Wembanyama for three. And it's Fox with the rebound.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. And slam dunk by Clark.
And you just have to have an appreciation how under control Fox plays. I like watching him work the ball through the D in that pick and roll.
Washington calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 1:58 left to play in the first overtime. Pass to Wembanyama. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Wembanyama has got 45 points.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Fox, no good. Wizards trail by 4. The three from Poole. Oubre pulls it in.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And Middleton has proven to be clutch before. Not the guy you want to foul in close games.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Rubio against Fox. Rubio outside. Towns finds Rubio. Shot clock at 3. Over Middleton. Rubio misses.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Fox, no good. Washington's gone ice cold from three-point land. 0 for 4 since regulation ended. Wembanyama passes to Poole. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Three-pointer, Fox. Good on the triple. Fox has got 49 points in the game.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
A 3 from Wembanyama. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They'd used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
No coverage that time. And now it's a 10-point Miami lead.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Mason Plumlee. A lot of points tonight. What was working so well offensively?
Well, we're sharing the ball so well. It's fun to watch, I'm sure, but we have possessions where every guy might touch the ball almost twice. So when you get movement like that, it's hard to guard, and it's a fun way to play.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you later.
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports Thursday afternoon coverage of the NBA. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic... And... early... part of the season. Always fun to see those teams managing to exceed expectations, Brent.
Always makes the year so much fun when you have some dark horse team start to show itself. Maybe get ahead of some of the predictions a little bit early on. The outcomes in this league, they're decided between the lines.
Now Washington starting five. Wembanyama out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Ricky Rubio. And it's Portis in at the small forward position. Here's Rubio. Outside Wembanyama. Beyond the arc. That's in there. Rubio with the assist.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama, a big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Outside White. Halliburton with the ball. Towns covering. Halliburton surveys the floor. Green, a screen. Clock at 4. From 8 feet away. The bank shot, no good. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Washington. It's a three-point game. Here's Wembanyama. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
Outside White. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. Rubio finds Poole. Back to Rubio. Portis outside. It's stolen by Green. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Outside White. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Yeah, a little bit surprising he hasn't connected on at least one of his 3 shots yet, but he's going to keep shooting.
You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
So think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
Jordan Poole at the line for 1.
Well, from late first-round pick to big-time scorer, the rise of Jordan Poole has been fun.
Well, he earned himself a pretty lucrative contract after a couple of years of trying to figure out what it is that he does best. I think we know what that is, B.A. Put points on the board. This guy plays with a ton of offensive confidence.
The kick out to White to halt the run. It's hauled in by Portis.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Blocked. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. From deep, Wembanyama can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. The Lakers trail. Green, the pass to Halliburton. White on the wing. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, massive relief there. Getting a little bit frustrating for them until that bucket.
Towns finds Rubio. Rubio, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Portis for 3. The Lakers with a rebound. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Now, the AC seemed to be cranked up in that one. It was chilly in the arena that night, at least on that end of the floor. Just cold shooting all the way around.
Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Portis with it. He's picked up by Jones. Here's Rubio. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Now, Rubio struggles to score, so one thing you don't want to do is send him to the free throw line. He's as good as they get.
The first free throw is good. And so Rubio nails both of them. The Lakers have gone only 1 of 6 so far. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's White. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
That's good from White. White hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Pass to Towns. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Taking a look at some numbers here for Victor Wembanyama.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Here's White. Cornette sets a screen, puts up a three, and White hits from deep. White's got 7.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Rubio looking around. Pass to Wembanyama. The kick out to Poole. From deep. Good. And the assist to Wembanyama. He has 6.
Shooters shoot. Poole just couldn't let that three go unanswered.
Now Halliburton. Still without a bucket. Jones with the ball. White with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cornette. And he gets it to go.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
White against Rubio. Pass to Towns. That shot missing. Green with the defensive effort. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 5. Halliburton outside. High post Cornette. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Second team. At the line for the Lakers, Luke Cornette. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And some changes here for the Lakers. Woods checked in for Draymond Green. Kuminga comes in for Jones. And it's White in for Halliburton. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Looney's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Wiggins comes in for Portis. Vassell, he's checked in for Poole. And it's Dick in for Rubio. Second free throw, no good. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Vassell. Rebounded by the Lakers. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
Sort of representative of how they each finished the season. One a playoff team, the other on the outside looking in. I think things may play out the same way this year, too.
We've got 1:48 left in the first. Dick gets the bucket.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. White, the pass to Cornette. To the wing on the left. Outside White. Cornette sets a screen. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Wiggins outside. 1:06 left to play in the first. And a missed layup. The Lakers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Inside. Wood inside. Hounded by Wiggins. Wood misses. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Here's Vassell. It's hauled in by White. The Lakers trail. Drives to the hoop. That one's good. This game is all even. White's got 9.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Back to Towns. On the wing, Vassell. Towns, a screen on White. Vassell, he's open. And again, Washington, no good.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And there's Kuminga. That one's good on the assist by White. Kuminga's gotten his second bucket of the game. Ooh, he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under review.
He beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Wizards leading by a point. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Christian Wood out there with Kuminga. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Halliburton in at point guard. That's the Laker 5. Kuminga with a screen on Vassell. Here's White. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. Well, we normally don't pick favorites, but come on. Do you have a player you like watching the most, Grant?
All right, B.A., you're going to get me in trouble, but I do love Ja Morant. I mean, he flies, he plays so fearless, and he also gets his teammates involved. Ja is really fun to watch.
Pass to Bertans. Now Wiggins lets it go from deep. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down hard.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Devin Vassell's game is more varied than he's given credit for. He said, quote, when I first got drafted, 3-and-D was the label, but I'm more than that. I excel at all three levels, but people throw labels around, and it's fine with me. At the end of the day, I just try and hoop and prove people wrong. Brian?
That's all it takes. He's a man on a mission. Thanks, Allie.
Quick into the air. Andrew Wiggins up and throws it down.
Pass to Kuminga. To the inside. White against Vassell. White can't hit.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Takes it inside, and he gets that one. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Vassell outside. It's Wiggins on the wing. Back to Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on White. Vassell. And again, it's Washington converting.
Give lots of credit to Devin Vassell. He's really improved his game over the years.
Outside White. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Vassell. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Green's checked in for Christian Wood, and it's Jones in for White. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at the Wizards, not the start they were hoping for. They're in the bottom half of their conference. And the Lakers have possession, trailing by 2.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Back to Vassell. 5 on the clock. Here's Wembanyama. And another basket for Washington.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Jones, the pass to Halliburton. Nice jump shot.
Talk about Halliburton and his versatility. He can set up the play, or he can finish the play off.
And he's going for the oop here.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. And it's Jones with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 4-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. Halliburton finds Jones. Achua with a screen. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With great mobility and the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Here's Rubio. The Lakers with a rebound. And here's Halliburton. Outside Jones. Back to Halliburton. Achua with a screen. The 11-footer. Down low. Halliburton working through the D.
That's a crafty play by Halliburton inside. He navigated his way around several coverages.
Portis outside. Back to Rubio. Fades back. Jones grabs the board.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Halliburton for 3. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Vassell outside. Wembanyama screen. And that's good. Vassell for 3. Vassell's got 5 now.
The response. Devin Vassell saying, I can hit a 3 too.
Timeout called. The Lakers. Changes now for the Lakers. Cornette comes in for Achua. And it's White in for Tyrese Halliburton. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Washington. Jordan Poole comes in for Vassell. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Outside Jones to the middle. And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession. The Wizards making a switch here. Looney's checked in. White, the pass to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Poole. Portis against Jones. Towns, left side. And stolen by Green. Now the Lakers moving it up. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Nice jam by Jones, popping off the floor.
Outside Rubio. Hey, from beyond the arc. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Portis outside. Back to Rubio. Here's Towns. Out to Rubio. Fires from deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Such a capable floor general and a very strong defender. Ricky Rubio continues to make his impact felt on any ball club that he plays for. Tricky and fun to watch.
And that one falls for Rubio. Halliburton's checked in for Los Angeles. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
To the paint. Here's White. The rebound by the Wizards. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
The Lakers have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Savvy move by Halliburton. Sees opportunities so quickly for a young player.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Lakers, Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
And the future's so bright for Halliburton. Such a talented guard with outstanding work ethic and a real drive to improve.
Poole, right side. Right wing. Now here's Rubio. 5 points in the game. That's no good. He's 0 for 4.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Looney. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Back to Rubio. Oh, from deep. He's 0 for 5 after that miss.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second. Pass to Looney. Now here's Poole. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Halliburton outside. Three-pointer. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Lakers on top, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, everybody. Before we get into tonight's...
You look at Los Angeles, they take a dip in the power rankings this week. I'm starting to wonder, man, are these guys quite good as we...
And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
Offensively, they've been in...
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So on the floor for the Wizards, Bobby Portis out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Ricky Rubio. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Poole in at the 2-guard spot. Jones, the pass to Halliburton. Outside White. Back to Halliburton. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Wizards not making the playoffs the last couple of seasons motivated them to bring in some youth in Jordan Poole, and the players say that they've seen dramatic improvements from player facilities, energy, and player development. They said they're transitioning, they're going in the right direction, but they still have a lot of improvements to make.
Good point, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Rubio. Portis outside. Here's Towns. Rebound by the Lakers. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside White. Here's Cornette. Back to White. Outside, Green. Halliburton, a screen on Rubio. Green. The rebound by the Wizards. Portis has got rebound number 8 now. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Rubio passes to Towns. Now Portis. They double him with White. Poole outside. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Washington, no good.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
White, the pass to Green. Pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Halliburton. No good. Rubio with some nice D.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Green against Towns. Right side, Rubio. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Outside Rubio. Pass to Portis. Wembanyama with it. He's guarded by White. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done.
Woo! Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. The Wizards in second, the Lakers in fifth.
And lately, both of these squads have been dominant defenders in the paint, piling up some jaw-dropping shot-blocking stats.
Green with a screen on Poole. Pass to Halliburton from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Halliburton's got 15 points.
Boy, Halliburton consistent with that shot.
Poole against Jones. Here's Rubio. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Cornette's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Is still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Back to Green. It again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Rubio passes to Portis. Here's Rubio. It's Poole on the wing, defended by Jones. Kicks it out Towns for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
Green with a screen on Portis. Pass to Halliburton. Takes the 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
It's t-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one?
Kuminga, he's checked in for Tyrese Halliburton. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Vassell's checked in. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Rubio passes to Towns. The Wizards with another miss.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Sinks it from distance.
I just love the ball movement.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Wembanyama. From 7 feet. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Wembanyama's got 16 points now.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Here's White. Here's Cornette. Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside Jones. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
they're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Rubio passes to Towns. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
A bit shocking that he has not registered 1 made field goal in the quarter, guys.
Pass to Jones. Here he goes. There's another block.
Swatting shots away with ferocity.
He is not messing around in this one. They get it back. Here's Vassell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 7.
And there's an opportunistic side to Vassell, tracking down the miss and creating offense.
Wembanyama against White. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Vassell. Rubio with the ball. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Ricky Rubio. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Some changes now for the Lakers. Achua's checked in for Cornette. Wood comes in for Green. And Halliburton is subbed in for Jones. Looney's checked in for Washington. Wiggins comes in for Portis. And so Rubio nails both of them. And the Lakers have possession. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Wood against Rubio. Right side, Kuminga. Drops one in from the wing. Kuminga's got 6 points.
Finding his teammate, great awareness by Wood.
Outside Rubio. Towns a screen on White. Hey, expanding his range. The shot by Rubio, no good.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best. That basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Halliburton against Vassell. Shot is up, and the jumper falls for him. He's got 9. 17 seconds left in the third. Halliburton against Rubio. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
Left side Rubio, and he drives in. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Lakers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
The Wizards, 49.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Kuminga. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's Achua in at the 5. That's the Laker 5. The Wizards shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Here's Bertans. Then with a nice touch off the window. Bertans has got his first bucket in this one.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
To the wing, right side. Wood finds Halliburton. Now Achua. launches it. Washington with a rebound. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Wiggins, good, and the assist to Wembanyama.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton with the tough floater.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, you can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Wembanyama, screen on White. Lascelles can't get it to go.
The three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
And Halliburton, if he gets that little runway, he'll show you how athletic he can be.
Dick, the pass to Bertans. Now Wiggins. Wembanyama, screen on Kuminga. Inside. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Wiggins.
Yeah, the control from Wemby. I mean, this guy is unreal.
Pass to White. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Back to Halliburton. And here's Achua out to the wing. Here's Kuminga. And there's another one for the Lakers.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Dick, the pass to Bertans. Now Wembanyama. Achua defending. Here's Kuminga. Oh, how about Moody with the open court finish?
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
The offensive rebound. That one goes. Count it. Wembanyama's gotten 4 this quarter.
Tight defense, but Wembanyama has the length and body control to overcome it.
Pass to Wood. Jacks up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Lakers lead by 16.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Down low. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Achua passes to Wood. Kuminga down low. Wembanyama on him. Kuminga's shot is off.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Wembanyama, screen on Kuminga. Dick, the pass to Wembanyama. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Wembanyama's got 12 points here in the second half.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Wiggins from long range. Wiggins for the triple.
Here in the second half, you see they've gone to the long ball to try to keep up.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Cornette's checked in for Achua. Draymond Green comes in for Christian Wood. Jones, he's checked in for Kuminga. And it's White in for White. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Jones against Poole. He shoots. And again, it's Washington converting.
And Poole able to just slip right into his shot.
The Lakers have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton against Rubio. Stolen by Wembanyama. Rubio with the ball. Pass to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And give them credit on the job they've done to narrow the gap with this big run.
Outside White. Halliburton outside. The three ball, pure from three-point range. Halliburton's got 31.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Right side, Rubio. It's Poole on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Over Jones. Rebound, the Lakers. White's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Jones. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Timeout called. The Wizards.
Okay, Laker fans, you asked for it. Here they are. The Laker Girl Dance Team.
Towns finds Poole. Here's Rubio.
2 minutes remaining in this ball. 2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Towns a screen on White. Rubio from outside, off the mark. And it's Green with the ball for the Lakers. At one point, they led by 16.
Man, good whistle there.
That's his second.
He misses the free throw.
First team foul. At the line for 2.
He hits the second from the line. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Wembanyama, screen on Green. Towns passes to Wembanyama. Oh, no good again that time. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Halliburton. There's the double team with Rubio. Here's White. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Lakers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Halliburton.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Cornette can't hit. Washington has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Rubio against Halliburton. Portis with a screen on Halliburton. Right side, Rubio. Out to Portis. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Green. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. There's the double team with Rubio. Takes a 3. Can't hit that one.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball. Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
So we see the Lakers taking the W here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA and our broadcast teams. And we've got it. Good one. On tap tonight between a couple of teams, Greg, who can really shoot the three ball. Some of your thoughts coming into this one.
Well, when you have teams like this, it's about guarding that perimeter. If you don't, they're going to rain on you the entirety of the game. So this might be one of those games that comes down to who has the ball last.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Brown. John Collins is out there with Toppin. Then there's John Morant. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position.
You can't teach court awareness. Barnes understands when his guys are uncovered.
Morant against Curry. And it's Morant missing. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a three-point game. And it's Morant with the rebound. Up top, Brown. Looking for Bridges. He gets it there. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. It's Curry outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there. And I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
Collins setting the pick for Brown. Pocket two. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And 1 point of focus for the Blazers. Steve, they're trying to be more disruptive defensively.
Yes, Kevin. Blocks and steals can get you out and running. But when you don't have that, easy buckets are harder to come by, Kevin.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Morant outside. Right side, Collins. Bridges inside the three-point line. He can't get it to go.
And maybe it's the adrenaline talking, but they're 1 for 4 to start this game. Need to settle down.
And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Barnes against Brown. On the pass to Morant. He kicks to Toppin. The three ball. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Ayton. Ayton a screen on Bridges. Here's Dort. Bridges with the board.
They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
Kicks to Morant. Bridges a screen on Curry. Here's Morant. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow.
You've got to give up something. And for a slasher like Ja, that's going to be the mid-range.
Passes to Ayton. Now Curry for three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three. Mikal Bridges picks one up. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Stephen Curry, 3 shots.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of three.
What you admire about Steph is how intelligent he is, especially when it comes to breaking down defenses.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Morant passes to Brown. Back to Morant. Dishes it to Collins. Pass to Morant. Mathurin for three. Rebound Atlanta. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Barnes outside. Banked in off the glass.
Showing the grit. Scotty Barnes holds his own in the paint.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Toppin sets a screen for Morant. Oh, good on the triple. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Hawks. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating. And that game was not their friend.
Bad shot selection can put you in a hole, which can make you desperate, which can lead to even more bad shots.
Here's Collins. The kick out to Brown, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. Fourth, John Collins.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Barnes looking around. Ayton wide open. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 6. Mathurin passes to Morant. He's looking for Toppin and finds him.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Curry kicks to Barnes. The pass to Reed, and he comes up with the deuce.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, this offense is there.
Morant outside. Toppin sets a screen for Morant. Hits it from 3-point range. Morant's got 5 points so far.
When John Morant is hitting those, you're in for a long night because we know what he can do off the bounce.
The drive by Barnes. Outside Curry. Here's Dort. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Toppin. Mathurin with the ball. Passes it to Brown. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. A different look now for Portland. Moody's checked in for Brown, and Daniels subbed in for Morant. 1:57 left to play in the first. They set the pick. Barnes outside. Pass to Koulibaly. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Hey, Steve, when we look at Scotty Barnes, what excites you about his play?
I think for me, Kevin, it's just him improving. He can pretty much do everything well already. He's still got so much time to keep growing.
There's 1:17 left here in the opening quarter. Lowry with the ball, and it's Toppin picking him up. Koulibaly, no good. Trailblazers trail by 3. Toppin inside. He kicks it to Daniels. Collins, a screen on Lowry. 3-pointer, Daniels. Rebound by the Hawks. Outside Lowry. Now the pass to Merrill. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. From outside the arc. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
There's a screen by Collins. And that one's good. Daniels.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Kicks it to Barnes. Lets the 3 fly. And that one is off. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Hawks on top, up 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Some people might feel they got some hometown calls, but when your team is pushing the action, you often get the benefit of the doubt.
They've got Lowry, who's out there with Stephen Curry, and it's Okoro in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Here's Curry. The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
This is how you execute in close. Steph Curry is a master at this.
Eubanks the pass to Morant. Thompson sets the pick for Morant. And he drives in. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. That's 7 points for John Morant.
The defense tried to guard John Morant, but with his speed, he blew right past him.
Up top, Curry. Eubanks defending. And the shot is good. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And doing much better now in that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities, bouncing back nicely here in the second.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Curry buries the 3-shot.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually, that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Morant passes to Moody. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. To the right side. Here's Morant. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%. Steve, you were considered oversized for a guard when you were coming up out of school and into the pros. But right now, I don't feel like size matters as much at that position. You can be any size.
Yeah, I totally agree. But I think if you're a guy that has a lot of height and you has the skill set to play the guard position, you definitely have an advantage. The bigger you are and the more tight your skill set, the more successful you will be on the floor.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Outside Mathurin. Thompson sets the pick for Mathurin. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Mathurin's got himself on the board with 3 there. The Hawks leading by 7. And here's Lowry. Nothing on the board. Curry's shot is off. Morant against Curry. It's good.
Pound for pound, Ja is one of the best interior scorers in the game.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Outside Curry. Launches from deep. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Sacramento Kings.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Chance here to check out the stats for Morant. He's coming off an excellent season, putting in about 26 points per, 8 assists, and 6 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's versatile. He's prolific. There really isn't much a defense can do once he catches fire.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Morant outside. Takes the 13-footer. Add basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes. But you know what, Greg? Still working to take that next step. What do you think is his key?
Kevin, that's an easy one. It's going to be perimeter shooting. You know, we get spoiled with all the other things he can do, and he's had a tremendous start to his NBA career. But I think to become that superstar, the jump shot has to become a weapon.
Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who the best defenders have been over the past month. Here are your steals leaders. 5th is Stephen Curry.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
A different look now for Portland. John Collins comes in for Thompson, and Dyson Daniels subbed in for Morant. And he sinks the second. Trailblazers trail by 7. Now Daniels. 8 points his last outing. lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
That free throw good from Daniels. By this time of the season, I think it's fair, Greg, to say we know the identity of these teams. How much are you worried about record at this point if you're a player?
And, Kevin, I wouldn't worry about record as much as I do camaraderie and execution. I also look at the schedule up to this point. How has the team fared against tough competition?
Trailblazers on D, trailing by 4. Ayton kicks to Dort. It's good from long range. Dort's got 4 this quarter.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Pass to Collins. Bridges outside. Over Barnes. Bridges misses.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Pass to Daniels. Back to Brown. He dishes it to Daniels. Here's Collins. Rebound by the Hawks. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dort finds Barnes. There's 1:54 left now here in the second, and it goes down 2 points.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
At the elbow, Toppin. Back to Daniels. Pass to Toppin. Here's Daniels. While recovering. 6 to shoot. The tray. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Atlanta leading by 9. Barnes screen on Brown. Lowry dishes to Barnes. It's up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Barnes has got 7 points in the game.
Doesn't take many. Scotty Barnes, money on that 3.
1:02 left in the first half of basketball.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And the pass to Ayton. Barnes against Brown. With the shot. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. To the inside, Bridges. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Atlanta making a switch here. Merrill's checked in. Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Trailblazers.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brown against Barnes. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
The confidence of Scotty Barnes' game is pretty inspiring. Even against savvy veteran opponents, he believes in his own abilities, and he gets it done.
Trailblazers trail by 9. Morant surveying the D. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I'll tell you what, Ja Morant just keeps coming at the defense.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
Both free throws good from Morant. And so that's the end of the first half. Hawks lead by 7. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
35. Thanks very much. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, great offense in the first half. What made it possible?
I think we're executing pretty well. Moving them around a little bit with some fakes. And guys are just playing aggressive as much as anything. If we get a few more stops.
It's been good so far, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings. All right, fellas, back in your playing days, what was your favorite city to eat in?
Whatever city Kitty was in, I'd go steal his lunch, and we beat his team on the court the same night.
Wait, just for the record, that never happened.
All right, and looking now at the first half, it's been an almost but not quite story for the Trailblazers.
Defensively, they haven't guarded the three-point line at all tonight. And you know they don't want to extend out to the point where they're giving up things inside. But you do have to make some kind of adjustment.
Yeah, can't take the same approach and expect a different result. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. They've got John Collins. Obi Toppin out there with Brown. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Morant in at point guard. Bridges outside. Goes up from the top of the key. And that's good for 2. Bridges has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Trailblazers. Curry against Bridges. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. And it's Morant with the rebound. Morant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Stolen by Reed. And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Stephen Curry. 1 shot.
That's good from Stephen Curry. Atlanta leading by 6. Outside, Dort. Barnes sets a screen for Dort. Collins grabs the miss. And so Morant will bring it up for the Trailblazers. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming from the free throw line. Out to the right wing. Here's Toppin. No good with the triple. Morant against Dort. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. That one misses.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Now how they envision this one.
And Brown now atop the key. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Outside Curry. The 3. They grab their own miss. Ayton, and a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. And the Hawks lead by 6.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Curry on the wing. He's got 17. They double team Curry. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Curry. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
What a look from Curry. Saw the defense leaning and found the open man with ease.
Morant right side. A floater. That one goes. Count it. Morant's got 17.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Up top, Brown. Back to Morant. Brown sets a screen for Morant. Up again, and it's Brown on the follow. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Curry is inside. Defended by Bridges. Dort. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists tonight. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. In the third spot, the Hawks.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Here's Bridges. He's got 9. The dish to Brown. The 3 from Morant. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Hawks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. On the wing, Barnes. 9 points in the game so far. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And that one's good. Barnes. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And also they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
Dort passes to Curry. Reed finds Curry. No good on the 3.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
To the paint. Stolen by Reed. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Brown. He's looking for Toppin and finds him.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. On its way from Curry for 2. Atlanta again missing.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Morant outside. The Trailblazers with a new shot clock. Bridges against Curry. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got the lead up to 2 now for the Trailblazers.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Atlanta calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Portland. Daniels comes in for Morant. To Coulibaly, dishes it to Barnes. Knocks down the 3 ball. And points in the game so far.
What a pass from Barnes right there. A swingman who knows how to move the rock.
Brown outside. 1:37 left here in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Daniels. Atlanta with the rebound. Now, here's George. He's got 8. Lowry with the ball. Floats one up, and it's denied.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot.
Daniels dishes to Brown. Back to Daniels. Pass to Brown. There's the triple. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw missing. And the Hawks making a change here. Merrill's checked in. Portland also making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for John Collins. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Bridges. And it's John Morant in for Dyson Daniel. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
You know he wanted to knock down all his shots at the line, but he still did enough to put them in front.
Barnes outside. Three-pointer. Merrill can't hit.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Mathurin. Passes it to Eubanks. Here's Morant. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside Lowry. Barnes outside. Offline with his 3. Got it up. No good on the shot. We're at the end of the third, but we've still got a close one. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 3. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Curry, also Lowry out there, and it's Coulibaly in a power forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Misses the 3.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Trailblazers shooting 51% from the field. They'll take them. Morant passes to Eubanks. Beyond the arc. And Ja Morant gets the three. Morant's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Curry's shot is good.
Man, Steph Curry is spilling it tonight. He is putting on a show.
Morant kicks to Thompson. Mathurin passes to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Stop it, Ja. He's putting on a show.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Curry outside. Thompson with the rebound.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
The Hawks trail by 3. Curry on the wing. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Curry's got 24.
Defenders just can't get out in time before Steph Curry lets it fly.
The pass to Eubanks. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Moody's shot is off. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Another miss by Curry.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Outside Mathurin. Morant against Curry. High post try, and that one's good. Morant's got 7 points for the quarter. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Pass to Coulibaly. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. Off target from outside. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Lowry. Yes! And the foul. It goes on Moses Moody.
Nice job of seeing the play through by Kyle Lowry. Took the contact and still got it to fall.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. They're having no problem finding shots in that area.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And, Smitty, what's the intangible that really sets Kyle Lowry apart from the others?
GA, his toughness. It's elite. You look at his size, but he plays bigger than his size. He can do things physically that most guards can't.
Here's Curry. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Portland has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
It's Curry outside. And it's Portland with the rebound. Collins has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
The Hawks trail by 4. Lowry passes to Dort. There's the 3. Atlanta again missing. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Morant finds Brown. Collins wide open. He fires. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead. Outside Curry. The Hawks again can't hit.
He clearly wants to try and close this game out strong, but your deep range isn't there. You just can't keep forcing it.
Here's Collins, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Smitty taking a look at John Collins here, a big man with considerable versatility.
He's a talented big for sure, Kevin. I'd like to see him become a little more consistent from the outside. If he's able to do this, he could be really dangerous.
And that one falls for Collins.
You know, he was considered to be just a piece of the puzzle when he was drafted. John Collins now a cornerstone for this franchise.
And so Collins nails both of them. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the three. We're good, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. The Hawks trail by 9. Here's Dort. Outside Curry. Drains it from beyond the arc. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Curry against Morant. On defense, the Hawks. Tapping kicks to Bridges. The feed to Morant. Oh, what a great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line and try to check on another.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Over in the corner, Barnes. No good from outside.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
And it's Morant missing. The Hawks trail by 8. Barnes passes to Curry. Now Reed from downtown. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Bridges. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Barnes kicks to Dort. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Fires from deep. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Bridges dishes to Toppin. Bridges sets the screen for Toppin. And it's off from three-point range. And so Curry will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 8-point game. Launches it from deep. Atlanta gets it back. Yep, it counts.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Portland's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Lobbed up there for Collins and stolen by Barnes.
Well, this has reached desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on. Clutch shots, Stephen Curry, his teammates, they trust him in those situations.
Collins a screen on Curry, and he commits the intentional foul. 43 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Inside, it's stolen by Dort.
Yeah, tough entry pass. You want to kick the ball down low, but you have to be crafty about how you do it.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Here's Toppin.
Good. Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Can't nail the jumper, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Mikal Bridges, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Adding a little cushion to their advantage. Nice work at the line.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
They need a quick basket here.
Not only do they need a bucket, they need a three just to give them any chance at all.
"15 seconds left in the game. Here's Reed. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. And an intentional foul right there.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Curry kicks to Dort. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Portland winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of...
Let's meet the starters.
Grant, a look into the future. The NBA tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup. Al Horford out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's George. And it's Harden in at the point guard position.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Smart passes to Leonard. Back to Smart. Pass to Levine. Count that one.
Great fight. Not an easy bucket for Levine.
Now here's Harden. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Tipped away. Smart with the ball. Now Porter defending. Levine passes to Markkanen. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
Inside Markkanen is difficult to cover. He can be surprisingly agile for his size.
Up top, George. Fires for three. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Smart passes to Leonard. There's the triple. It's rebounded by George.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting.
go, coach. Coaching changes, Doris, are a constant in the NBA, but how long do you think it takes to implement a new system?
I think, Kevin, it depends on the group. How young is your team, or how veteran leadership plays a part in how your season unfolds. But, boy, we've seen some teams flourish immediately after a coaching switch.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Horford is out there with Porter. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's George. And it's Harden in at the point. George passes to Drummond. 2 on the clock. And it's good. 2 points. Harden's got the opening basket of the game for the Nets.
This is what you call pre-shot preparation. Being prepared on the catch to fire before the defense can react. That is nicely done by James Harden.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Leonard. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Smart misses. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
You see an opportunity if you're Paul George, say the athleticism's still a part of who I am.
First quarter, just over a minute played. A 3 from Leonard. They get it back, and Markkanen on the follow.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Harden against Smart. It's Porter atop the key. Shoots over Leonard. Porter, no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Levine finds Markkanen. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Kicks it out to Leonard. Launches it. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
The first one falls. And the second free throw, good.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions. And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
George looking over the floor. Horford kicks to Porter. George up top. Tries yet again. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. George has got his second bucket of the night.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
Outside, Smart. Dishes to Leonard. Smart with this screen on Porter. Nobody near Leonard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 5 now.
Yeah, defense should know better than to concede a 3 to Kawhi. Boy, he stretched his range out over time.
Harden outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Michael Porter. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Levine against George. Levine sets the screen for Smart. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
It's great seeing Marcus Smart drain these perimeter jump shots. You know he's put in the time to let that offense become a natural part of his game.
Now here's Harden. Last time, 14 points for him. Bogdanovich inside. Leonard's there. Great D that time from Leonard. The Grizzlies on offense. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Wiseman with the bucket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Nets trail by 8. There's the pass to George. Over Levine. George dishes to Horford. Harden kicks to Bogdanovich. Harden with a screen on Leonard. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Levine, good.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Goran Dragic is checked in for Smart. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Sharge checked in for Al Horford. Harden up top. He's guarded by Dragic. Drummond with a screen on Dragic. Count it. Good.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now here's Dragic for 3. Levine. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Harden outside. Pass to Drummond. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on James Wiseman.
Well, that's just an excellent possession from this team. When you set up Andre Drummond down low, you're going to either take contact, get to the foul line, score it. So productive inside.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They have a 9-point lead. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, hard time shooting the rock in that one. But they also didn't give themselves the best looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
And here's George after the three-pointer from Goran Dragic. Levine against George. Over Levine. George, no good.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here's Jaquez. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Harden against Dragic. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Goran Dragic.
James Harden is just so good at drawing contact and getting himself to the charity stripe. It has been a specialty of his over the years.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jock Landale comes in for Wiseman. And Lauri Markkanen subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. And then for Brooklyn, Sims is checked in. And Larry Nance is subbed in for George. Now here's Dragic. And Levine launches it from deep. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. Nance passes to Sims. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
There's 1:17 left in the first. Outside, Markkanen. The 3. The rebound by Harden. Nets trail by 8. And it's Anthony, top of the key. From 11 feet away, 2 points. That one goes.
Boy, tough shot for a young player. No hesitation in the mid-range by Cole Anthony.
Dragic finds Markkanen. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Alexander Walker. Covered by Anthony. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This is his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
First free throw is good, and the Nets making a change here. Nance is checked in. Second free throw, no good. Nets trail by 7. Here's Sims. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. Sims has got his second bucket of the night.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Jaquez. Still without a basket. Lock at 6. Here's Dragic. Saric grabs the board. Saric has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Bogdanovic. Again, the Nets for 2.
The D just couldn't anticipate Bogdanovic's shot there. He catches them by surprise with the pull-up.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Memphis leading by 3. So with Harden on the bench, so this is who Kevin Ollie has out there. Cole Anthony is out there with Bogdanovic. Then it's Dario Saric. Then it's Porter. And it's Sims in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Right side, Dragic. Down low, Landale.
Now a pick and roll master. Dragic, great feel, great understanding of how to play and make passes in the two-man game.
Anthony against Dragic. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistleblower. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
First one falls for him.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
Smart's checked in for the Grizzlies. And the Nets making a change here as well. Horford's checked in. So Anthony nails both of them.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Pass to Markkanen. Over Sharp. And Horford pulls it down.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Anthony looking it over. Back to Porter. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. Says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Outside Anthony. Up top Porter. Six on the shot clock. The 9-foot shot. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Connects from three-point range. And it's a 6-point Memphis lead.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Smart against Anthony. He kicks to Bogdanovich. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. 6 points for Bogdanovich.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
So timeout call here. First for Memphis. Bean's checked in for Memphis. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Harden's checked in. Memphis leading by 4. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Outside, Markkanen passes to Levine, fires for 3. James Harden with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Bogdanovich left side. Poked away, stolen by Levine, and now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
That free throw, no good.
And you know what I love is Marcus Smart just continues to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
And Memphis making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Paul George is checked in for Brooklyn. He hits the second from the line. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Harden the pass to George. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And there's the pass to Landale. Outside Leonard. The dish to Levine. Shot clock at 5. And shot on the way. Here's Markkanen. Tries again. And the basket is good. And he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Coaches want more rebounding from Lauri Markkanen. Don't be afraid to mix it up right there. He does just that.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Harden. Levine with it. He has 5. And here's Leonard from 3. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Leonard's got 8 points.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Pass to George. Back to Harden. Launches a 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Smart. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Sims is checked in, and Larry Nance is subbed in for Michael Porter. He doesn't get the second one.
And the old phrase, he lives at the line. That is James Harden, folks.
Nails the third. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Outside, Smart. It's Levine atop the key. Harden with the defensive effort.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Back to George. Harden against Smart. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
Take a look at Leonard. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Leonard hits them both. Here's George. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Horford with a screen on Levine. George, he scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
Well, you expect Paul George to either take it right to the cup or shoot the three. You give up that in-between space, and he hits the mid-range.
Outside, Levine. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Out of bounds, next ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Andre Drummond's checked in for the Nets. Porter comes in for Nance. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Memphis. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. So we'll see Zach LaVine go to the line here. It's going to be on James Harden. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Anthony's checked in for Brooklyn.
At the line for Memphis, Zach LaVine. 1 shot.
Free throw good, LaVine.
Zach LaVine, one of the most entertaining players in the league. Boy, when he's cooking offensively, look out.
Smart against Anthony. Picked by Horford. Elbow shot. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Anthony.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Porter. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's about Cole Anthony having a feel for where that shot is coming off and creating an opportunity.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen by George. To the middle. Here's Anthony. Horford kicks to Drummond. Another shot. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Paul George. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Porter.
Yeah, good defense there. Porter does go 6'10" with that 7-foot wingspan. And how about a 9-foot standing reach?
Now here's Smart. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Chicago. 6 to shoot. Pass to Leonard. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 12 in the game.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And so it's Memphis, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first half for you all offensively, but big first half for them, too. Any concern there?
They're still scoring pretty good, so we got to play better defense second half because we don't know if we're going to keep making the shots that we're making right now.
We'll see who can get some stops, Kawhi. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
You know, for the Grizzlies, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Grizzlies.
They're putting themselves in a really good position, limiting turnovers, making the most of each possession.
That's a stat that can be overlooked, but so critical to winning ball games.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Zach LaVine is out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Wiseman in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Porter passes to Harden. The Nets working the ball around now. A nice shot by George.
Paul George's shooting form is just so pretty. This guy has the ability to make shots so easy.
Passes it to Markkanen. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Horford. Harden dishes to George. The high post shot. It's rebounded by Memphis. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Leonard kicks to Smart. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Leonard. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%. So no doubt he's pleased with that.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Nets trail by 10. Harden surveying the D. George against Levine. Harden has a wide open look. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You see, in pick and roll action, this is where the intellect, the feel, the craftiness, the mastery of James Harden is all on display.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. Fifth best, the Grizzlies.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. The feed to Leonard. Porter with the steal. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And the jam by Harden.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Outside, Levine. The Grizzlies with another miss. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. It's a 5-point game. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
That is what we call grown man strength. Andre Drummond excels at brushing off the contact and converting anyway.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Harden against Smart. Right side, Leonard. No good again that time.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
The score now all even. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for James Harden. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Porter, no luck. And for Memphis, they're shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. And here's Smart. And here's Leonard from 3. They get it again. Markkanen kicks to Leonard. Wiseman sets a screen for Leonard. And another shot. And another miss by Memphis.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's George. Outside Porter. He dishes it to Harden. From deep, George. Kicks it out to Harden. He feeds it to Horford. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Now a chance to see the numbers for George. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 23 points per, 5 assists, and 6 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
The pass to Wiseman. Outside Leonard. Markkanen sets the pick for Leonard. Again, Leonard missing.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
The 3 from George. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Leonard. Over Porter. And again, Memphis no good.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
And there have been some to compare Porter to Kevin Durant. Really a fluid shooter who also possesses amazing athleticism.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Nets?
They're looking to attack in transition every time down the floor, just wearing the defense thin at this point.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Free throw good. Porter. And Memphis making a change here. Dragic has checked in. Saric has checked in for Brooklyn. And Porter drops them both. Here's Dragic. To the inside. And it's Leonard missing.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up. Chance to check out stats for Leonard. Last season, he played outstanding, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And who could defend him last season out there? Defenders tried to body him up, play a little physical, but time and time again, he drilled the three anyway. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Outside, Markkanen. Levine wide open. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
That's just great recognition from your big man, right? Markkanen is going to find the open teammate and put it on time and on target. I love this guy's passing skills.
Harden the pass to Šarić. Here's Porter. He's covered by Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's George. And that one, good. George has got the lead up to 6 now for the Nets.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Down low. And it's Levine that time on the assist by Dragic. Levine's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Dragic has such an incredible feel for the game. Understands where to deliver the pass and when.
Levine against George. The kick out to Porter. For the 3. Here's Drummond. It's rebounded by Memphis. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Levine passes to Dragic. Levine dishes to Dragic. Šarić grabs the board. Šarić has got his 5th rebound in this one. George with the ball. Now defended by Markkanen. Now Porter. He has 6. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Harden's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for Brooklyn. And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 7. Outside, Levine. From the arc, and that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Dragic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, after netting 1 in the first half, that's the 2nd deep ball to go down for this guy.
Dragic against Harden. Now, here is George. Defense is right there. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. Dragic against Harden. Dragic the pass to Markkanen. for Saric. Markkanen can't get it to go. Nets leading by 4. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, George. Clock at 6. Back to Harden. Shoots over Dragic. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Brooklyn ahead, up by 4. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Nets with the lead. So with George on the bench, so this is who Kevin Ollie has out there. Saric is out there with Horford. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Harden. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3, the small forward. The Grizzlies shooting in this game 45%. Pass to Smart. And here's Stewart. Here's Jaquez. Saric grabs the board. Saric has got his 6th rebound on the night. Lobs it up for Anthony. Stolen by Levine. Outside, Smart. Passes it to Landale. Memphis moving that ball around. Levine deciding where to go with it. 5 to shoot. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Yeah, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Here's Anthony. Bullseye. And the Nets lead by 4. And so it's Memphis with it. And there's the pass to Jaquez. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Levine inside the 3-point line. Again, Memphis.
That's such a beautiful high-arcing jump shot from Zach LaVine.
Harden up top. Guarded by Smart. It's Harden with the drive. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Levine against Anthony. Levine's shot is off. Nets shooting well, 50% from the floor. Harden bounce pass. Levine against Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Harden inside the 3-point line. The Grizzlies pull it in. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Levine can't hit. The Nets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Bogdanovich passes to Saric. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, give Saric a lot of credit. He attracted the defender's attention because he looked determined to score it.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one misses.
What we know about Dario Saric is that he entered the league as a high IQ player, fundamentally sound, and his skill set as a stretch 4 is absolutely in high demand in the league.
Heisman's checked in for Jock Landale. And the Nets also making a change. Andre Drummond's checked in for Cole Anthony. And he's good on the second. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Pass to Levine. Back to Smart. Pass to Levine to tie it up. Rebounded by the Nets. Harden's got his 4th rebound in this one. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Zach Levine.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D.
And he makes the first.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovic. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Markkanen comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Levine. And then for Brooklyn, Porter comes in for Saric. And it's Paul George in for James Harden. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Outside Leonard. Passes it to Jaquez. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Outside Bogdanovic. Up top Porter. Bogdanovic looking around. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th quarter. Good on the shot.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
It's Porter atop the key. And the basket is good. 8 points for Michael Porter.
Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Smart passes to Markkanen. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got assist number 8 now on the night. Outside Bogdanovic. The pass to Porter. George up top. Drummond in the post. Guarded by Smart. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Timeout called the Nets. Harden's checked in for Memphis. And a change for the Nets. James Harden, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Kevin Ollie said to his team. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And Drummond kicks to Harden. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Leonard dishes to Smart. Leonard with a screen on Harden. Leonard against Porter. 4 on the clock. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Well, there are certain guys you probably don't want to challenge. Andre Drummond sends it back. His team leans heavily on James Harden when the game is hanging in the balance. Mr. Harden with a big shot.
Smart with the ball. Leonard looking around. And there it is for him.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
And the Nets with possession here. Outside, George. Over Levine. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Nets lead by 1.
Oh, Andre Drummond in a big moment with a big bucket. Yes, sir.
Wiseman sets a screen for Levine. Pass to Leonard. Over Porter. Again, Leonard missing. Brooklyn's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. George. And he gets the bucket.
That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment.
That free throw good from George.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
1:33 left here in the 4th quarter. Wiseman the pass to Smart. 3-pointer, Markkanen. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And out of bounds is Memphis gains possession.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside Leonard. Fires away from way outside. Offensive rebound. Markkanen, good.
The willingness to embrace the pressure. Markkanen, big-time delivery.
Nets have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the 4th quarter. Here's George. The Grizzlies pull it in. 54 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're trailing by 1. 50 seconds left to play here in the 4th. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Right side, George. Money!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're behind by 1. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smart passes to Leonard. Here's Levine. Kicks it out to Markkanen. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Boy, Markkanen uses his size to great effect down low.
Timeout called the Nets. They're down by 1. 29 seconds left in the game. .29 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to George. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to George. It's off.
Oh, you have to love that effort, getting after the basketball, fighting for a possession.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line for three, Marcus Smart.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
When you're in these situations, the players you want at the free throw line, they have to have a level of fearlessness. Welcome to the party, Mr. Smart.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. Outside, George. He's off from 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
So a close game sees Memphis take this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
It's time. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Dorisburg, David.
Oh, say does.
Hello, basketball fans. Still. Very early in the regular season. But Grant, what's the most important thing coaches are working on at this stage?
You know, at this point, it's all about really just getting your rotation set, finding which guys work best together. You know, you have to figure out how to maximize the talent you have.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Robinson in at center. Here's Butler. After the basket by San Antonio.
Jimmy's such a well-conditioned athlete, using that vertical he has to get up and throw it down.
Antetokounmpo against Bay. Antetokounmpo inside for three. Covington. Hartenstein pulls it in. And it's New Orleans ball. Bay with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Here's Butler, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind, notably how hungry he is to win at all costs.
First free throw is good. And what really separates Jimmy Butler as a player, his competitive fire, Brent.
B.A., you see that wall over there? Go ask Jimmy to run through it. Guess what? He'll do it twice. He'll go through it one way, turn around, and come back. I mean, this guy has got incredible willpower, and when the stakes are highest, he's at his best.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Last game, 26 points for him. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for New Orleans. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. No luck on that one. Antetokounmpo's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Right side, Butler. And the layup is good off the glass. Butler's got his second basket on the night.
Now the combo of strength and quickness from Butler, that's going to help him on the inside.
Bay against Antetokounmpo. The floater. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Here's Butler. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
And he knocks down the first one. Butler hits them both. Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
Westbrook finds Holiday. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Bay passes to Butler. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Hartenstein, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Antetokounmpo with it. Now guarded by Butler. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Outside Holiday to win the drought. Buries it from 3.
Now Drew aggressive there, right? You could see committing to that shot, looking more than happy to rise up and fire.
Bay outside. Pass to Porzingis. To the inside. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Hard to score when Robinson's down there being a factor.
Antetokounmpo outside. Now here's Westbrook. Back to Antetokounmpo. Here's the 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Hartenstein a screen. Thomas misses. San Antonio trailing here. Holiday passes to Westbrook. Out to Covington. 3-pointer. Pelicans cleared away. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
How about Saddiq Bey, a guy who's growing into a floor-spacing threat now, Brett?
Yeah, incredibly focused, B.A., on developing those skills to be a sniper at the three-point line. He wants to stretch the floor out, and he has to do that consistently by knocking down shots.
The Spurs making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. Now here's Covington. No points yet. 3-pointer, Holiday. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
That is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Butler against Antetokounmpo. Butler passes to Porzingis. Now here's Bey. Not a lot of room. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Robinson.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Sexton. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Sexton getting right through the defense and putting that speed to work.
Antetokounmpo against Butler. Outside Porzingis. Thomas passes to Butler. This one for 3. They get the rebound. They kick it out to Porzingis. Knocks it down from distance.
It seems very natural when he's out there at the three-point line and uses that kind of rhythm. Porzingis, nice look.
Outside Covington. Back to Sexton. Here's Antetokounmpo. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
New Orleans calls timeout. Well, Brent, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, still one of the league's elite players.
Unbelievable, B.A., the way he started off his career. You felt like there was an end to his improvement. That hasn't been the case. Just a strong work ethic, his desire to compete every day that he's in the gym, and the guy keeps getting better. That's scary.
A different look for San Antonio. Kaminsky comes in for Covington, and Williams is subbed in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pass to Vukcevic.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Robinson. LeVert with the ball. Williams defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And they get it back. Holiday with the ball. Now LeVert defending. The shot by Holiday, no good.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Robinson in the post. He's covered by Holiday. Robinson passes to Porzingis. San Antonio with a rebound. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans. Williams against LeVert. Picked by Kaminsky. Holiday passes to Kaminsky. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside Robinson. They set the pick. The 3 is up. Outside Jones. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Colin Sexton.
14.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Finney Smith checked in for New Orleans. Jimmy Butler comes in for Robinson. And the second free throw is good. San Antonio with the ball. They trail by 1. Sexton passes to Lively. Shots blocked. Outside Jones. Pass to Vukcevic. Outside Butler. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, it's stolen by Iguodala. Here's Sexton. No good. Misses at the buzzer. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Pelicans on top, up 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
New Orleans in the lead. Duncan Robinson is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Vukcevic in at the 5. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And that's how you share the ball. They got what they wanted, and Butler put the finishing touches on it.
Left side, Sexton. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Sexton's got his second bucket of the night. Pass to Vukcevic. It's LeVert on the wing. Checked by Sexton. Here's Vukcevic. Lively grabs a miss. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. Trailing by 2. Kaminsky with it. Here's Iguodala. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. LeVert goes against Sexton. Now here's LeVert. Defense is right there. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me. You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Butler passes to LeVert. Outside, Finney-Smith. Here's Butler. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
No chance. Giannis, too much length.
Sexton with it. Now LeVert defending. And Kaminsky gets it to go.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
The Spurs have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Lively. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Pelicans have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Robinson against Antetokounmpo. Iguodala outside. And here's Kaminsky. He's checked by LeVert. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. In the third spot, Jimmy Butler.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Timeout, Spurs.
Let's give a huge welcome to the Pelicans Hype Squad.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Thomas comes in for Robinson. And he drops a first. That one misses. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To stop the run. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. San Antonio leading. Oh, down low. The Greek freak.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
The Pelicans have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for San Antonio.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
He's off on the first. And the Spurs making a change here. Iguodala's checked in. Good on the second one. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 9-1 run. Westbrook, the pass to Antetokounmpo. With the fadeaway. And that one good. Antetokounmpo has got 8.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Thomas. Antetokounmpo with the block. Iguodala outside. Antetokounmpo outside. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Good chance here for Westbrook. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists now tonight. Butler taking his time here. Antetokounmpo with the block. To the middle. Another shot. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Butler against Antetokounmpo. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. New Orleans calls timeout. Some changes for New Orleans. Kristaps Porzingis comes in for Finney Smith. And it's Bay in for Levert. Holiday's checked in for San Antonio. Up top, Bay. Down low with the 7-footer. And that one's long. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 13-1 run. And the basket by Holiday.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Man, you watch Drew Holiday, Brent. This guy is so tough, physically and mentally.
And BA, there's a lot of guys in the league that we say are underrated, but the secret is out on Drew Holiday, especially after the way he played in the NBA Finals. This guy is the best defensive perimeter player on the floor, unselfish, and what a great backcourt partner.
Now here's Westbrook. Antetokounmpo up top. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Butler passes to Porzingis. Inside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
More and more as Porzingis is playing these minutes and has these scoring opportunities, he's dealing with the contact much better.
Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
At the line for your Pelicans, Kristaps Porzingis. One shot.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
I still think, even after a few seasons, that Porzingis has a focus to continue to get stronger physically.
And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Westbrook. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points here in the quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Jones against Westbrook.
2 minutes.
Here's Thomas. Yet to see a basket. Back to Porzingis. Ooh, Porzingis using that length in the paint.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
Westbrook taking his time here. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Hartenstein's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Thomas. Robinson defending. Porzingis misses. San Antonio leading. Throws it up high. The feed. The jam. Giannis.
That's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Outside Jones. Pass to Porzingis. Driving to the basket, and that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Now we're starting to see him deliver on offense. He's really found his tempo here in the second quarter.
Outside Covington. Antetokounmpo, left side. Shoots over Bay, and he can't bank that one in. And it's Jones with the ball for New Orleans. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. Porzingis with a screen on Westbrook. Jones, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside. We've got 22 seconds left in the second. And here's Westbrook. Misses the layup. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for San Antonio. How about his shot blocking? He's been an intimidating presence out there. We'll be right back.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight.
Yeah, he's lighting them up. Even when they bring 2 defenders, he finds a way to score. He has no off button. Like me. Hit the button, Kenny. Me.
Okay, I hit it.
And now, time to glance at the power rankings midway through this regular season.
You take a look at the Spurs. I mean, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent there, Shaq.
Well, I don't know if they have the roster makeup to get to the finals or even conference finals. But on any given night, this team is dangerous.
I don't know, Shaq. They look good.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So it's the Pelicans now. 4-point game. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. Robert Covington is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. Here's Thomas. Still no points. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
San Antonio on D. Pass to Hartenstein. Now Butler. Antetokounmpo covering. Outside for Bay. Just 2 to shoot.
Well, Westbrook out there playing defense like an interior decorator, draped all over him.
Crafty move. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
At the line for the Spurs, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 1 shot.
One shot.
Think about Giannis and just how special of a player he is. We know off the court the endeavors he's into. I mean, this guy has really grown into a global ambassador for the game of basketball.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Thomas. Now Butler. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside Butler. From behind the arc. Oh, Robinson with a block. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's a look at what's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Saturday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Sacramento Kings. And then Monday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Los Angeles Clippers. Now here's Westbrook. Covington finds Westbrook. Oh, got a piece of it. Antetokounmpo outside. Offline with a 3. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Butler passes to Hartenstein. Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Holiday. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Hartenstein's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Pass to Butler. Hartenstein a screen. Butler passes to Hartenstein. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Now Westbrook. Here's Holiday. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Holiday perks up a little bit when he gets to the inside, knowing that there's the possibility of some contact.
Drew Holiday taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good.
So many things have changed around Drew Holiday. The one thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker, such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Butler. He's got 15. Pass to Thomas. Here's Hartenstein. He's covered by Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And here's Butler outside. No good that time.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Bay pulls it down.
Well, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Here's Holiday, and the layup falls. Holiday's gotten 4 this quarter.
This is how you ruin an opposing team's defense. Holiday runs inside and finds the easy shot there.
You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
New Orleans calls timeout. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. 5th, the Spurs.
Well, last year these guys were coached to share the basketball, keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. They always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
Westbrook against Bay. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, Bay knows the scouting report is these guys are going to come out to take your shot away. So use that to your advantage, get inside, and draw a foul.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Bay.
6'7", wants to play aggressive, not afraid to mix it up. A good shooter from the three-point line. Saddiq Bey has got a lot of great qualities and a long career ahead of him.
Good on both. Westbrook with it. Now a timeout called by San Antonio.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Holiday surveying the floor. No good there. Good D by Porzingis. The Pelicans trail. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Thomas passes to Porzingis. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
The Spurs have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Westbrook against Butler. Covington passes to Westbrook. Here's Antetokounmpo. Against contact. Giannis stays strong.
That contact's just really no problem for Giannis. He's just too broad and too strong to get shut down.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. And he comes up with a bucket. Westbrook's got his second basket.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
It's Thomas on the wing. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for San Antonio?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
LeVert's checked in for Bay. And San Antonio also making a switch. Williams is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's perfect from the line this time.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for San Antonio. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Holiday. Pulls up. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Here's LeVert. Oh, Williams with the block. Rebounded by New Orleans. Here's Butler. He's got 15. Takes a 13-footer. Covington grabs the board.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Williams misses. New Orleans has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Well, Brent Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Knocks down the 3-ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
At the line for New Orleans, Caris LeVert.
Free throw no good for LeVert. When talking about Caris LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots. He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Left side, Holiday. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Here's the pick for the tie. Jones drives in. The rebound by the Spurs. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Westbrook outside. Pass to Holiday. Shot from the wing. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 5 assists tonight.
Really nice balance, good base, solid rhythm. Holiday can be effective when he's got that kind of stuff from the mid-range going.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Left side, Holiday. And here's Covington over Porzingis. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
And the Spurs with possession here. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Williams passes to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Here's Lively. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Here's Thomas, covered by Covington. Thomas passes to Porzingis. No good on the 3. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Spurs out in front. They're up by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Greg Popovich addressing his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Had a lot of great shots and haven't dropped. A lot of great shots. Keep moving the ball. It's the key. The ball's got to move. People got to move.
And this is what Greg Popovich wants to see. Guys playing unselfishly, taking good shots.
Yeah, having a little bit of bad luck offensively. The coach wants them to stay confident. Just keep running the offense the way it's designed.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Karis LeVert, Jimmy Butler out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith, and it's Vukcevic in at the center position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's Robinson, Finney-Smith. Three-pointer, no good. Butler against Sexton. Iguodala outside. Kaminsky outside. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Pelicans trail. And a big finish by Robinson.
Okay, Duncan, get up and show those hops.
Well, the Spurs shooting at about 44% so far. Outside Sexton. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Vukcevic pulls it down. Pelicans shooting only 39% so far in the game. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Iguodala. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Iguodala's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to LeVert. Finney-Smith, a screen. LeVert passes to Finney-Smith. Here's Vukcevic. Rebounded by the Spurs. Lively's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Dominating in effortless fashion. This is what Giannis does on a consistent basis.
Pass to Vukcevic. Pulls up at the elbow. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
First team foul. The line for your Pelicans, Vukcevic.
And he makes a first, and the Pelicans making a change here. Thomas is checked in, and San Antonio also making a switch. Robinson's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Robinson. Now here's Kaminsky. Antetokounmpo outside. That three's off the mark.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
The Pelicans have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Butler, and there's a pick. Here's Vukcevic. Good work defensively by Robinson. Iguodala with the ball. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 7 assists in the game. Butler passes to LeVert. Outside Finney-Smith. Hits the trifecta.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Outside Sexton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Fades away. And there it is for him. Antetokounmpo has got 9 points now in the second half.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Iguodala. That one goes in.
How about Iguodala's focus on that play? That was amazing. Didn't let the defense get to him one bit.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Porzingis comes in for Finney-Smith. Covington's checked in for San Antonio. Russell Westbrook comes in for Sexton.
1 shot.
And that one misses.
This is where you lean on Andre Iguodala and all of that experience. But it's one thing to have it. It's another thing to get the kind of character that's willing to share it. And Iguodala is one of those.
Now here's Westbrook. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. And the Spurs lead by 9.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Lets a floater go, and he lays it in. Hartenstein's got his first points of the game.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to Covington. Puts up a 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got assist number 8 here already in the game. Here's Thomas. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the 4th personal, and he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
Bay, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And San Antonio also making a switch. Holiday is checked in. Pass to Thomas. Porzingis against Robinson. Porzingis misses.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Up and in on the layup. And now it's a 12-point Spurs lead.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Outside Butler. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Thomas. Porzingis with a screen on Covington. Thomas, that's good.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Now here's Robinson. That one's good for 2. And the Spurs lead by 12.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Timeout called. The Pelicans. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, guys. Well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Outside Butler. Pass to Thomas. Porzingis sets a screen. Thomas, that's good. San Antonio's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the
Antetokounmpo against Bay. Three-pointer, Holiday. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Now here's Butler. Outside Porzingis. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Porzingis, one of those big guys who you don't worry about substituting off the floor late in games. Over an 80% shooter from the line for his career.
That free throw good from Porzingis. And he's good on the second. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that brings him within 10. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. And here is Antetokounmpo. Pass to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Holiday.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Butler. And the ball out of play. The Spurs will have it.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
So it's San Antonio now. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Holiday from long range. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Spurs.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And what a huge performance it was for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Drew Holiday. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Pelicans, trailing by 17. And here's LeVert for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
Free throw good, LeVert.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
That one's no good. And he nails the third.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Sexton passes to Kaminsky. Back to Sexton. On the wing, Holiday. Pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lively. The kick out to Williams. On the wing, Holiday. Kaminsky outside. Sexton a screen on Jones. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Let's meet the start.
And it's certain points of the season, Clark, it's easy to get complacent and take your foot off the gas pedal.
Kevin, it's really hard to maintain that same energy level throughout the season. You're going to have some dips, especially around the midway point. The great teams understand how to stay together and keep after it even in the midst of those momentary dips.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Joel Embiid out there with Bridges. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Bane in at the 2 guard. Now here's VanVleet following the miss by Anthony Davis. Simons surveying the D. To the paint, here's McGee. It's rebounded by New York. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
Now, here's Rozier. Following the miss by Fred VanVleet. Simons kicks to Rozier. Hands it from downtown.
To me, this is Rozier's game in a nutshell. A confident, quick-thinking, shoot-first point guard.
Passes it to Embiid. Monk against Davis. Now here's VanVleet. Defense right on him. Just 5 to shoot. McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Rozier against VanVleet. Fires from deep. Rebounded by McGee.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
Davis, the pass to Rozier. Randall down low. He's against Bridges. He gets it in there.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. And how about a look now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month? Anthony Davis is second.
And maybe they're not the biggest or strongest players in the front court, but that hasn't limited their ability to get in there and mix it up and come up with a lot of rebounds night in and night out.
I think you've got to look at their athleticism. I mean, they make up for all the size and bulk they may give away to the post specialists. And really, that's how they're able to compete in there. Athleticism gives them an edge.
Payne for 3. Randall grabs the board.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
Now Rozier, following the miss by Fred VanVleet from deep. Good.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Monk finds Bridges. And the Knicks miss again. Now the 76ers with it. They've scored 10 straight. Stolen by Van Vliet. Back to Monk. Lets the three fly. Here's Embiid. Takes the 12-footer and hits.
Embiid is a big man. Tall, wide, and deep. And because of this, he's so good at shielding off defenders.
Now, here's Rozier. Last game he had 10 points. And there's the drive. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
Van Vliet against Rozier. Van Vliet kicks to Bridges. Lock at 6. Bain sets the screen for Bridges. Sinks the triple.
You know, since entering the league, Bridges has really worked tirelessly on his game, especially the three-point shot, and you see the results of that labor.
And the pass to Davis. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Monk's shot's good.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
McGee is screen on Van Vliet. Randall finds Simons. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Simons has got 6 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Van Vliet passes to Embiid. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Van Vliet. No scoring in this one. Payne for 3. The three-pointer is right on target.
And you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Prince is checked in for Davis. Burks comes in for Anthony Simons. And John Wall subbed in for Terry Rozier. So New York going with almost an entire new group. Collins checked in for Embiid. Maxi Kleber comes in for Bridges. Exum, he's checked in for Monk. And it's Trey Mann in for Fred Van Vliet. They get it back. Here's McGee. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Randall. It's rebounded by New York.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
The 76ers leading by 6. Here's Prince. Collins grabs the miss.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Bain, no good. The 76ers have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. So here's Burks. Still scoreless. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Alec Burks.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Daniel Gafford's checked in for JaVale McGee. Vanderbilt comes in for Randall. Davis is subbed in for Prince. And it's Wall with the ball for the 76ers. 3-point lead, fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Vanderbilt's shot is good.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 6. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
16.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Anthony Davis is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Wall, and it's Burks in at the 2-guard position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Exum's shot is off.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Now, here's Exum, following the shot by Alec Burks. Exum passes to Embiid. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
The free throw drops for Embiid. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed. And not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story. Here is Wall. After Dante Exum's bucket, Davis. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Mann. Kleba with a screen on Davis. Here's Mann, and Davis sends it big.
That infinite wingspan of Davis is on full display there.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Simons, he's checked in for the 76ers. Terry Rozier comes in for John Wall. Two minutes now played in the second quarter, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here we are watching Trey Mann, Greg, and he's so skilled at creating with the ball in his hands.
And he knows how to manipulate defenders, and he gets to his spots on the floor as well as anybody. Also quick to find cutters, so he's creating for himself and others.
That one falls.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Mann passes to Embiid. Here's Mann. Rozier defending. Here's Mann. And Clark. That one goes careening off the glass. Simons with the ball. Now defended by Exum. Works for three. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
Here's Embiid. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Personal foul. First team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just one season, I think it's been remarkable.
First free throw is good. McGee, he's checked in for the 76ers. The Knicks also changing it up. Miles Bridges comes in for Maxi Kleber. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Trey Mann. And Simons drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
VanVleet against Rozier. Will it go? Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
McGee with it. Now defended by Embiid. Pass to Davis. Puts it up from 15. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
To the wing right side. Here's Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on JaVale McGee.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
The free throw drops for Embiid. A different look for New York. Monks checked in for Okeke, and it's Bane in for Dante Exum. And Embiid drops them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
McGee. Outside for Davis. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Now here's Embiid. He's got a notch. And the dunk by Embiid.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Simons, the pass to Rozier. Here's McGee. Knicks with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. Two elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight. It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Monk, the pass to Van Vliet. And a wide open look for Bain. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 4 assists now tonight. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And Philadelphia calls time here.
You know, he recognized his players were fatigued and needed to catch their breath. Those guys were cooked out there.
The 76ers making a change here. Randall's checked in. Collins checked in for the Knicks. Passes to Simons. Over Bain. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Now Monk. 11 points for him in that last game against Detroit. Just 5 on the clock. The pass to Bain. Shoots over Burks. Bain, no good. Philadelphia's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Randall with a screen for Rozier. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
You know, inside Rozier certainly doesn't have the height advantage, but he's quick and crafty and can find ways to the basket.
Now, here's Monk. Outside, Bain. Kicks it out to Collins. A miss that time would have put him up. The 76ers lead. Simons with the ball. His last outing, he had 20.
Oh, my goodness! That was special.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Here's Rozier after the made shot from Desmond Bain. Inside. Here's McGee. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McGee's got his second bucket.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Van Vliet. He has yet to score.
And an aggressive inside play there from Van Vliet, not letting the foul deny him from getting the shot off.
The Knicks have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
First free throw is good. Davis is checked in for Burks. And he makes both free throws. Here's Randall. A 14-point game for him in the win against Denver. A 3-ball. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound. The Knicks have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. 34 seconds left in the first half of the game. Payne against Simons. 5 on the clock. Payne passes to Collins. With some arc, that will not get it done. He's 0 for 2.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Randall no good. Van Vliet outside. Over Rozier. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Tibbs. Going against a high-powered offense like this, I know you have your work cut out for you at the defensive end.
Yeah, they're tough to guard. They put a lot of pressure on you. You can't make body position mistakes. We've got to make sure we try to make them work for the points.
We'll see if you can be more effective in the second half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody. Before we get into tonight's game, we will be breaking down who's hot and who's not on our midseason power rankings.
Taking a look at New York, I think at the midway point, sometimes teams hit that doldrum. And it could be a case for them slipping in the rankings.
This is when your leaders have to step up, set the example, and be vocal when you need to. Doldrum.
Now let's change gears back to the New York Knicks, who find themselves in a tightly contested ball game.
The obvious problem, the perimeter D was pretty much non-existent. You let an opponent get hot and build confidence, it's hard to put the genie back in the bottle.
The mixed metaphor aside, I couldn't agree more. Kazam. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Desmond Bane.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
On the court for the Knicks, you've got Fred Van Vliet. Malik Monk out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Bane in at the shooting guard position. And so it's New York with it. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Monk, the pass to Embiid. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Philadelphia. And Randall throws it down.
Boy, nice vision that time from the point guard. Rozier's responsibility is to know when his teammate is open and get the ball there.
We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Simons kicks to Davis. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Pass to Simons. 6 to shoot. No one near Randall as he lets it go. And he's good on the 3-ball. And now a 5-point 76ers lead. Van Vliet passes to Embiid. In the corner, it's Monk. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Monk's got 5 now.
You've got to be up on Monk all the time. I mean, even when the pass has not gotten to him yet, you need to be there before it arrives because he's ready to let it go when he catches it.
Now here is McGee. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Rozier against Van Vliet. And Davis sends it back. Embiid, the pass to Van Vliet. Outside, Bane. Embiid sets the pick for Bane. The 3-pointer, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
Davis kicks to Rozier. Back to Davis. Fires the 3. Bridges with the board. Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Van Vliet. To the left wing. Releases from 15. Embiid, no good. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Simons. Shoots it up. McGee's shot is off.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Bridges outside. Monk, no one around him. The long distance three is buried. Monk's got 6 in the quarter.
Hey, I've never seen Monk think he can't make a shot from anywhere, including these long bombs.
And the 76ers call time here. Action is checked in for Malik Monk. And here we can check out the story for Desmond Bane. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Rozier against Van Vliet. Davis setting the pick for Rozier. Going inside. It's rebounded by New York. There's the pass to Van Vliet. Pass to Embiid. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 6 assists now in the game. And here is Rozier. He has 7. Another miss by Philadelphia. Now, here's Bridges. Outside, Bain. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Philadelphia. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Rozier. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Randall. Bridges with some nice defense. New York's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Pass to Exum. Now Bridges. He feeds it to Embiid. For the lead, and they double up Embiid. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Well, I tell you, it's pretty obvious. Embiid takes pride in and enjoys tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the pump fake.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Burks, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
And yes, it's good. Burks has got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
Nice piece of work there. Get yourself a little space and pull the trigger.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. The 76ers making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. And then for New York, Zach Collins checked in for Embiid. And it's Maxi Kleber in for Miles Bridges. Passes to Exum. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. 76ers have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Randall with the ball. 7 points in the game. Carries it from three-point range. Now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Van Vliet up top. Five to shoot. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Gafford.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the 76ers. Taurean Prince comes in for Anthony Simons. And John Wall subbed in for Rozier. And New York with a change here, too. Trey Mann, he's checked in for Fred VanVleet. .135 left in the third quarter. Now the pass to Randall. The shot, no good. Knicks trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Mann. Now the feed to Collins. That one goes in.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
For the screen on Kleba. It's Randall with the drive. Prince finds Randall. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
When he has his momentum going forward, when Randall's playing downhill, it's really a foul waiting to happen.
That free throw good from Randall.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Davis is checked in. Good on the second free throw. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Knicks trail by 3. Driving inside. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got his third basket of the night right there.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
I'll tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Mann passes to Kleba. Right side Bane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And he knocks down the first one. Vanderbilt's checked in for Randall. And Bane drops them both. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Just 5 to shoot. The shot from the low post is good. Wall's got his second basket.
So much fun to watch John Wall get tricky with the rock, and create for himself. That is special work right there.
Julius Randle getting it done for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The 76ers leading by 3. We've got Davis. Alec Burks is out there with Wall. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Gafford in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Outside, Wall. The three-pointer off the mark. Knicks trail by 3. And Davis sends it back. Wall looking it over. Burks' shot is good. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Man can't hit. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working. And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Pass to Embiid. Takes a 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
You know, after connecting on one three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Davis dishes the Wall. It's in there. Davis with the assist. Wall's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
New York takes timeout. McGee, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Van Vliet's checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Kleba kicks to Van Vliet. New York moving it around. Embiid. Robust move inside by Joel Embiid.
And the defense can't match up with Embiid's size. I mean, he's just too powerful down there.
Passes it to Davis. It's blocked. Here's Okeke. To the inside. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Embiid.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
From deep, Wall, another three for Philadelphia.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Embiid wide open. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Davis, the pass to Vanderbilt. Outside for Davis. Launches it. He scores his sixth bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
They're great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And there's the pass to Embiid. Exum with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
3 points.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Kept alive. Goes back up. And it's Davis missing.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Takes the three. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer by Embiid. Missed number 7 from the field. He's also made 7. And it's Davis with the ball for Philadelphia. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Vanderbilt with it. Now defended by Embiid. Vanderbilt kicks to Burks. Davis setting the pick for Burks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good by Davis.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Pass to Kleba. Back to Exum. Right wing. Pass to Kleba. He dishes it to Exum. Back to Kleba. Passes it to Van Vliet. Fires from way outside. Kept alive by New York. Embiid. Excellent D that time there from McGee. The 76ers leading by 11. Davis, the pass to Wall. Back to Davis. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
You know, John Wall is not just a dynamic scorer. He is outstanding at sharing the ball with his open teammates.
Kicks it to Exum from downtown. Drills it from outside.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And the 76ers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
The 76ers with some changes. Julius Randle's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Fernie Simons comes in for Burks. And Terry Rozier subbed in for John Wall. And then for New York, Bridges is checked in for Maxi Kleba. Monk comes in for Okiki, and it's Bain in for Exum. The pass to Simons. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists tonight.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Back to Monk. It's stolen by Davis. Pass to Rozier. Monk against Randall. Monk grabs the board. Monk's got his 6th rebound on the night. Knicks trail by 13. Pass to Van Vliet. Embiid against Davis. Now here's Embiid. He's covered closely. Clock at 4. No good. Great D that time from Davis. Randall with the ball. Now guarded by Monk.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Simons from outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Monk, the pass to Bridges. Randall with some nice D.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Embiid against McGee. Embiid kicks to Van Vliet. Bridges for 3. Offensive rebound.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
And here is Simon. From the high post, and he nails the jumper. And the 76ers lead by 18.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the 76ers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Anthony Davis.
And with the way he came out energized on the defensive end in particular, getting a hand on a lot of shots, that really got them rolling.
Yeah, when you look at Monk's shot mechanics, they're really solid. Even with the foul, he completed his follow-through in his shooting motion. Impressive.
Shooting for New York, Malik Monk. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
Boy, Monk is so lethal and efficient as a scorer. I mean, great range, always hunting his shot. I'd like to see him work on his passing, but, man, he can put it in the basket.
And the second free throw, good. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Now here's Wall. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Anthony. Great team win. How important are those contributions throughout the roster?
We got a great team, and guys are playing for each other. We play selfless. All we care about is winning. And these guys are doing the little things, and therefore, any chance we get where we're able to find these guys and make plays, we want to give it to them. We want to reward them and thank them for doing all the little things. That's how you win championships.
Yeah, it was 1 through 15 tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
Let's react to starting lineup for you.
Pretty. Interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Murray out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Hart in at the 4.
I like the setup there by Holiday, a true combo guard. He understands that his playmaking is key to helping this offense run well.
Now here's Murray. Allen, left side. Hart passes to Allen. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. Drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Holiday. To the paint. Here's Robinson, and is blocked. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Murray scanning the floor. Now here's Allen, covered by Covington. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad. That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Allen outside. Back to Murray. And here's Brown for 3. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
At the line for the Warriors, Jaylen Brown. At the line for 1.
Free throw good. Brown. And Smitty, a trend for the Spurs, playing fast.
BA, they get up a lot of shots. Problem is, the efficiency needs to be there. That was a hallmark of the great Spurs teams back in the day.
Holiday with the ball. Claxton picks him up. He got a piece of it. Now here's Brown. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Phoenix. Murray passes to Claxton. Allen outside. Going inside, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here's Antetokounmpo, and Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Highland, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Warrior substitution. Number 5, Bones Highland.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And with a single punch in last season's training camp, it seems the Warriors' culture of joy and togetherness really took a hit, Grant.
You know, I agree, B.A., and that's what they need to recover from. You know, keeping that connection and commitment to a common purpose is so crucial to winning.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Down low. Here's Hart. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, B.A. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Free throw good. Hart. Well, Grant, for them, this is game 2 of a back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough, but sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game.
Now here's Holiday. Really played well against New Orleans in his last game. Now it's Hart. Pass to Brown. Highland with a screen on Holiday. Claxton passes to Hart with the drive. Robinson with the block. Antetokounmpo against Brown. Antetokounmpo outside. Robinson a screen on Brown. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Robinson. Blocked! And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played.
And you see that in building their lead, they've done an impressive job on the defensive glass.
Outside, Highland. Allen with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Highland. And the Warriors miss again. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. 7-point differential.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the bucket by the Spurs. To the inside, and stolen by Covington. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor.
You know Drew Holiday will shift his pace ever so slightly, just enough to get you to overcommit.
Third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Drew Holiday. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Every day, Holiday can be relied upon to bring focus, energy, toughness, and he's a terrific competitor.
Now here's Brown. Here's Hart. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Hart's got 5 points.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's Westbrook. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to Covington from deep. He drops it from range.
This is what Covington does, a confident three-point shooter.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Now Claxton. With the floater. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. San Antonio trailing here. Westbrook finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Westbrook. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
We know he prefers to shoot off the pull-up, but Westbrook showing he's capable in the catch-and-shoot situation.
Pass to Hart. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
Williams is checked in for San Antonio. Beasley outside. Pass to Sohan. Jacks up a three. Nails it from three.
Good read from Malik, noticing the overcommitment and making the defense pay for it.
Holiday surveying the floor. Westbrook outside. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Highland. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. The Spurs have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Holiday passes to Westbrook. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Beasley, that's good.
As tenacious as they come, a little contact won't slow Beasley down.
Pass to Williams. Outside Holiday. And here's Westbrook from the top of the key. Sohan with a rebound.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Count the basket. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Beasley against Holiday. Pass to Westbrook. Over Highland. And it's Westbrook again missing.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
No coverage that time. Beasley's got 5 points.
Beasley's going to take that three all day if you don't step out on him.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Robinson, a screen on Beasley. Holiday finds Robinson. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. 6 points for him.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Inside. Robinson with the block. Westbrook outside. Spins. With 1 on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Golden State Warriors leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the Warriors. 6-point lead. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. We've got Colin Sexton. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Andre Iguodala. And it's Lively in at the 5. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Clock at 2. Highland misses. And the Spurs shooting about 41%. Antetokounmpo against Brown. Antetokounmpo outside. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Good work there as it goes. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Greg.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
Outstanding work from Iggy. So skilled in finishing off the drive.
The Warriors leading. Brown scanning the floor. Outside Murray. The 3 is up. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 6 assists in the game. Pass to Lively. Kaminsky with it. Antetokounmpo outside. Iguodala outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Iguodala's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Andre getting the offensive juices flowing. Just a confident player who likes taking those type of shots.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Spurs with some changes. Covington's checked in for Kaminsky, and it's Westbrook in for Sexton. And so it's Golden State with it. 4-point game. Murray passes to Claxton. Allen drives. Here's Sohan. Good D by Covington. Murray against Antetokounmpo. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. A clear look for Westbrook. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. Allen with it. He's got 5. They set a pick. Pass to Claxton. Here's Sohan. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 3rd foul so far. Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Kaminsky comes in for Covington.
Mitchell Robinson. Frank Kaminsky the 3rd.
Now here's Claxton. Robinson defending. Shot clock at 6. From the high post. Branham misses.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Iguodala against Allen. Iguodala, the pass to Robinson. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. And it's Murray with the ball for the Warriors. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
You know, sometimes you don't play up to your full potential. The important thing to figure out is what went wrong.
It's an even 3-on-3 break from downtown. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Kaminsky outside. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Brown. Misses from close range. San Antonio has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Westbrook. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 5 assists tonight. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. B.A.?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Drew Holiday's checked in for Iguodala. Highland, he's checked in for the Warriors. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Allen, the pass to Claxton. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's the Warriors missing. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Westbrook. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. There's Kaminsky with a 3. The Warriors pull it in. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Highland. Pass to Claxton. Back to Highland. And he banks in the layup. Highland's gotten his first basket of the night.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And here's Robinson. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Brown against Antetokounmpo. That's tipped. Robinson with a steal. Here's Holiday. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Outside Hart. Brown with a screen for 3. Hart can't hit. The Spurs have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Up top, Westbrook. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Highland with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Pass to Brown. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Offensive rebound. Outside Holiday. For 3, Westbrook. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
The energy of Russell Westbrook is challenging to deal with, which is why he gets fouled.
Russell Westbrook, 3 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
What I love about Russell Westbrook, he plays with maximum effort every single night. You can be sure he's not taking any plays off.
Sohan's checked in for the Warriors. No good on the second free throw. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
Outside, Brown. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Spurs. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they looked right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Now here's Westbrook. 9 points in the game. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 1 shot.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Outside, Brown. They still need this. Doesn't go that time. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Spurs out in front, up by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Well, right now for the Spurs, they haven't played up to their standards, and it's not like the season just started. Last year, they were an elite team. You need to find that mojo. Not a lot of time left.
And now, guys, let's talk about these Warriors and this close game they find themselves in.
They've been dominant in transition. Get it and go. Simple if they keep it up. They could run away with this game.
I see what you did there. Not funny. Sorry, big fella.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. They've got Josh Hart. Grayson Allen is out there with Murray. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Brown in at the small forward position.
Rarely takes shots from deep, but Josh Hart drilled that one.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Westbrook. Here's Robinson. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Allen outside. Pass to Claxton. 5 on the clock. Hart can't hit.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Westbrook, that's good.
I love when Westbrook shoots it from that distance.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Outside Murray. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Murray's got 9.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Westbrook, the pass to Holiday. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one.
Very composed, under control. Holiday does a good job of converting in traffic.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
The Spurs have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Well, you look at Claxton, topping the chart with his efficiency.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
Warriors on D. Westbrook outside. Down low. Robinson with it. Working on Claxton. Holiday passes to Westbrook. Ooh, stolen by Allen. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Now here's Allen. He's got 5. Right side Murray. There's the 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his 7th assist here tonight.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Here's Westbrook. He's got 11. Covington, a screen on Brown. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
No good on that one. Sohan's checked in for Hart. Good on the second one.
You know he wanted to knock down all his shots at the line, but he still did enough to put them in front.
Pass to Sohan. To the paint. Here's Allen. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo with it. Defended by Murray. Outside Covington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 1. Yep, that one's good.
Terrific initiative from the swingman. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
Antetokounmpo, right side. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Brown passes to Sohan. He takes it in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
I like whenever Sohan looks to attack inside. It forces the defense sometimes to compromise.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Not his most comfortable spot on the floor, but Sohan works hard in the gym on his off days at the line.
Williams is checked in for San Antonio. He hits the second from the line. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Murray against Westbrook. Fades. Covington. The second chance points on the tip in. Covington's got 5 points. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Brown passes to Claxton. Good work defensively by Robinson. San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Westbrook, the pass to Covington, and the jam by Covington.
Getting to the rim, Covington has popped when he needs it.
And the Warriors call time here.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Warriors, second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
And here are the Warriors now. Pass to Sohan. To the inside. Back to Murray. The 3-ball. And the Warriors miss again. San Antonio leading. Here's Westbrook. He puts up a 3. Claxton with a rebound.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Brown. Oh, a huge slam from Brown. I like when he doesn't settle for a layup there.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for San Antonio. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Golden State has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Murray passes to Claxton. And the layup is good.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Now here's Holiday. He has 7. Screen by Robinson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
This is a tough kid. Holiday's fought through injuries. He's a physical player and a fearless player as well.
Drew Holiday, 2 shots.
That's good from Holiday. Holiday hits them both. The Warriors have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside, Highland. And here's Brown for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
2 points. That one goes.
Well, you see right there, Holiday can break you down and get up into his shot in rhythm.
Here's Highland, following the bucket by the Spurs. Beasley with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Highland. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Highland. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Washington Wizards. And then on Tuesday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Toronto Raptors. And the Spurs with some changes. Antetokounmpo comes in for Williams, and it's Colin Sexton in for Russell Westbrook. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lively. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Outside Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Holiday's got 11 here in the quarter alone. Brown against Antetokounmpo. They need this. Pass to Jackson Davis. Highland looking for an opening over Sexton, and the basket by Highland. Highland's gotten his second bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 16. Kaminsky outside. Spurs need to get one up here. The 3 from Sexton. The shot no good. And we've reached the end of the third. Spurs out in front. They lead by 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Frank Kaminsky. Then there's Colin Sexton. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Lively in at the center spot. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's Branham. Pass to Murray. Highland with it. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against and he was undeterred.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Lively. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
And that one misses.
They aren't making anything at the line today. This is a team that struggles at the line.
The Spurs making a switch here. Iguodala's checked in. That's off as well, so he misses both. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dumps it home.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
Pass to Branham. Back to Highland. San Antonio with a rebound. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Iguodala against Murray. Iguodala, the pass to Sexton. Kaminsky outside. Takes a 3. The shot that time not on target.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Pass to Branham. Outside Murray. The 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Lively's got 5 rebounds in the game. Sexton looking around. There's Kaminsky with a 3. Rebounded by Branham.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Trace Jackson Davis, 2 shots.
The first one falls. Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Golden State also making a switch. Allen, he's checked in for Highland. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
The 3 from Sexton. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Sohan. Allen on the wing. Over Iguodala. And again, no good by Golden State. Here's Sexton. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Spurs lead by 6.
Good concentration by Colin Sexton. There was some contact on that.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Murray. From down in the low post, it goes.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
The feed, the jam, Giannis.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Pass to Murray. Murray, a screen on Iguodala. Fires the three. Murray, no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Antetokounmpo surveys. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Iguodala. He shoots a three. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Allen. Here's Sohan. Antetokounmpo covering. Murray from outside. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
By no means selfish. Jeremy will readily move the ball to a more open guy.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And the Spurs with some changes. Covington's checked in for Kaminsky. Drew Holiday comes in for Iguodala. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Sexton. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Westbrook taking his time here. Holiday up top. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And here's Covington. Here's the three. San Antonio again missing. Brown against Westbrook. Here's Brown on the drive. Here's Hart. Back to Brown. 5 to shoot. Screen by Claxton. Shoots. San Antonio with a rebound. Robinson's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Pass to Westbrook. And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
The Warriors trailing. And here's Murray. Pass to Hart. Allen outside. Murray with it. Screen by Claxton. Shot clock at 5. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, I love how Murray varies his pace and keeps defenders guessing.
At the line for the Warriors, Jamal Murray, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. Now here's Westbrook. Outside Covington. Back to Westbrook. Outside Holiday. Let's go with a 3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And Brown has got the ball here for Golden State. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
Westbrook, the pass to Holiday. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
Not the flashiest guy most of the time. Holiday prefers to just get down to business, especially when the game is tight.
Now here's Brown.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Jaylen Brown, 2 shots.
Good on the first. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Yeah, and high-stakes shots are always extra challenging. Now, Brown just needs to focus on his mechanics and get it done.
And both free throws good for Brown.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Antetokounmpo up top. He's covered by Hart. Covington, no good. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And here's Brown for 3. Hart passes to Murray. Outside, Brown. Allen outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Spurs have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. The three-pointer off the mark. The Warriors shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. As the free throw drops in for him.
If there were ever a play to change the momentum, that might have been it. The bucket, the body, and now the lead.
Antetokounmpo against Brown. Antetokounmpo, pass to Robinson. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball.
Oh my goodness, he's kicking himself. You know, that's a critical time to commit a turnover. No telling how that error will ultimately play out.
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside, Brown. Pass to Hart. Allen outside. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Oh, he buries it from outside.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And the Spurs call time here. They're trailing by 4. 35 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. .35 seconds left in the fourth. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And they go to the intentional foul.
Shooting for Golden State. Taking 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
What teams love about Josh Hart, he gives everything he has out there. Tremendous effort on defense and a great locker room guy.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Westbrook. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Golden State, Jamal Murray at the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're down by 7. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
Outside Covington, looking to end the run. Kept alive. Robinson passes to Antetokounmpo. Now Covington, the three. He can't get it to go. And so it's Golden State winning this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Jamal, I know you're a competitor. Coming off of a tough loss, what was the mindset coming into this game?
Just a hit-first mentality. We really need it as a team, and we just want to come here and not even call the first time out and just hit hard. So that's exactly what we did.
You were the aggressor from the get-go, and it paid off. Thanks so much, Jamal.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
The starting lineup.
Now we know. Oh, great. Trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Hachimura. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Conley in at the 1. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Passes it to Gobert. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Indiana moving it around. And it's Mitchell missing. On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Conley. And here is Doncic. Carter on the wing. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. And here's Indiana. Pass to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Hachimura with a screen on Doncic. Mitchell with it. Picked up by Thompson. Kuzma outside. Clock at 6. Gobert the screen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so Doncic will bring it up for Chicago. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Pass to Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Conley scanning the floor. There's the pass to Mitchell from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
And they weren't anywhere near as sharp as they would like to be. But at the end of the day, a win's a win. And they've got to feel good about that.
And it's Doncic missing.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Hachimura drops in the layup for 2. Hachimura's got his second bucket.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Now, here's Doncic. 32 points for him last game against Memphis. The shot by Thompson, no good. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just pick the worst time to do it.
Here's Doncic. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. And again, Chicago. No good. Thompson with the rebound.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
And Doncic hits it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Mitchell. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Kuzma kicks to Conley. The three. No good there. Nice D from Doncic. The Bulls have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Gobert against DiVincenzo. Back to Thompson. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. That one's in, his first shot this game.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Gobert with the block. Now here is Hachimura. Kuzma outside. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Bulls trail by 4. He kicks it to Doncic. Passes to Bull. Lobbed up there for Thompson. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Chicago making a switch here. Heroes checked in. And a change for the Pacers. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Indiana leading by 4. Richard, doesn't Dante DiVincenzo have infectious energy?
The minute he hits the floor, he is playing his entire heart out. It's a jolt of energy for the team, and the fans feel it also.
And, Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
That one is off. Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Lyles checked in for Bull. And Barrett subbed in for Thompson. And he can't hit the second.
And the edge Kuzma plays with is terrific. A tough, versatile player who plays with a real hunger to keep getting better.
Nails the third. Bulls trail by 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. Driving the lane. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kuzma outside. Gobert with a screen for Clarkson. Shoots over Lyles. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Chicago with the ball. Here's DiVincenzo. Scoreless thus far. Carter outside. Kicks it out to Hero. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Gobert. 1:31 left here in the first quarter. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Chicago trailing here. DiVincenzo with it. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Clarkson against DiVincenzo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 4.
unafraid to mix it up inside. Clarkson finds angles that counter what the defense is trying to take away.
Hero kicks to Wiles. Now Barrett. The jump hook uses the glass that time, and it's good.
And you like the toughness there. Barrett being more comfortable having to deal with an aggressive defense.
Smith on the wing. To the middle. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Here's man, covered by Lyons. Smith outside. Down low, here's Clarkson. And he lays it straight in.
And savvy inside play by Clarkson, getting himself a look right at the basket.
Hero way outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Pacers lead by 2. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
And so here is Indiana on the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Smith is out there with Pokuševski. Then it's Mitchell. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's man in at the point guard position. Now Barrett following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Barrett, no good. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for Indiana. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Now, here's Barrett. Doncic outside. The pass to Holiday. Now, here's Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wiles. Off target from three-point range.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Here's Mann. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Green passes to Barrett. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out, though. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days. But it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Mitchell outside. Buries it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 5.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now, here's Doncic. Thompson in the corner. Doncic against Mitchell. And Luka wanting it more.
And the level of concentration that Doncic has, even under pressure, this guy is cool as a cucumber.
Hachimura setting the pick for Conley. Passes it to Hachimura. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Hachimura's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana. And here's Barrett. 6 points for him. Here's Doncic. Pass to Bull. Here's the 3. Up again. And Doncic is right there. 8 points for him.
There's no end to the ways Doncic can score.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, guys. Well, Kyle Kuzma has always been a crazy confident person. He said, I've always had this incredible self-belief that no matter who I'm on the court with, I'm the best player. And that's gotten me to this level. That's gotten me to where I am. So my irrational confidence has always been a key thing for me. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he owns it, David. I like that. Thanks. And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
That free throw good from Doncic.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
So for the Bulls, Carter comes in for Green, and it's Tyler Hero in for R.J. Barrett. In Indiana with a change here, too. Gobert's checked in. All free throws good from Doncic.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now here's Conley. 14 points from him the last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Hits it from three-point range.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Conley against Hero. Doncic outside. There's the triple. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3-ball. Indiana leading by 7. Outside Conley. Pass to Mitchell. 3-pointer. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Mitchell's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Pacers. Mitchell against Doncic. Outside Hero. This one for 3. Pacers with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Conley against Bull. Stolen by Carter. Here's Thompson. And he goes big with the dunk right over Rui Hachimura.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
To the right side. And here's Conley outside. Thompson with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hero kicks the ball. Off target with his 3. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Indiana. And Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Now, Hero. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Bull inside. The layup missed.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
Conley with a wide open look. Nailed from 3-point land. Conley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. Indiana also making some changes. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Clarkson. Mann subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They trail by 11. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. DiVincenzo with the screen for Hero. 6 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off. Bull, he's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Kuzma outside. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Kuzma's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pacers.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And here we go. Kuzma heading to the hoop.
And defensively, Conley relies on his instincts and quick hands. Great play to get them in transition.
Hero against Conley. There's 1:17 left here in the second. Fires for 3. Count it. And the Pacer lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket from Hero.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
Conley against Bull. Conley, the pass to Kuzma. Now here is Hachimura. Guarded closely. Crafty move. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now here's Conley. Gobert with a screen on Hero. Conley against Carter. The pass to Mann. Gobert down low. Shoots over Hero. Second chance shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Tyler Hero picks one up.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with, and that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
Shooting 2.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Kuzma against Thompson. DiVincenzo kicks to Thompson. Bowles setting the pick for Thompson. And a miss there on the triple. And that does it for the first half of play. Pacers out in front, leading by 10. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Coach Carlisle with me. Rick, a tremendous first half offensively. What pleased you about the team's effort?
Our pace is good. You know, we're making a good effort defensively, but they're starting to hit some shots, so we're going to have to keep it tightened up.
We'll see what happens as the game continues. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Indiana Pacers.
They've been selfless on offense, setting each other up. The defense couldn't really guess where the ball was going, which is exactly what you want.
Yeah, really strong ball movement so far. And moving on to some mid-season analysis. Let's check out the latest power rankings.
I think for the Pacers, you look at the standings, they're in the middle in the playoff projections. They're right there. Not world beaters, but they're not scrubs either.
And they seem to be trending in the right direction. It's still early to judge, but they could be really good. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Bull out there with Thompson. Then there's Doncic, and it's Carter in at the 5, down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Whatever he lacks in size, Mitchell makes up with craftiness. It allows him to be effective inside.
Doncic outside. Over Conley. Doncic gets it to go inside.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Carter outside. Here's Doncic. Pacers with the rebound. Hachimura's got his 5th rebound in this one. Kicks it to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on DiVincenzo. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Conley dishes to Mitchell. Sinks that one from the post. Mitchell's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pacers.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
90 seconds now into the second half. Doncic against Mitchell. Doncic kicks to Carter. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Now here's Conley. Hachimura setting the pick for Conley. Mitchell wide open. And the 3 off target.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Passes it to DiVincenzo. Back to Doncic. Pacers with the rebound.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Mitchell kicks to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Conley's shot is off.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
A merciless drive by us here. Coming in fast and flying above the rim.
Now here's Conley. Oh, Kuzma's in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by Mitchell. DiVincenzo with the screen on Hachimura. Doncic finds Bull. The 3. count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Doncic.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Pass to Mitchell for three. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 10 assists here tonight. So active.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
And the Bulls call timeout here.
It's time for the coolest crew in the 3-1-2. It's time to get out for your 3-1-2 crew.
And let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
Take a look at Thompson. He's definitely got a shot of making it to the top 4 slots this year. We'll just have to see if he ends up moving up.
Listen, I know this guy is hoping he gets the opportunity to be a part of it this year, and it would be a huge disappointment for him if he's not able to showcase some of those phenomenal dunking skills.
So there you go, and as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain 1 or 2 future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, D.A. Thank you. Here's Kuzma. After the made shot from Wendell Carter. Here's Conley. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Doncic against Conley. And then Carter with the dunk.
And because of Carter Jr.'s finesse and athleticism, his teammates trust him to finish those alley-oops in style.
Now here's Conley. Hachimura with a screen on Doncic. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Conley against Doncic. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Doncic. Shoots. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Outside Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's Mitchell missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Bull. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
It's time for your Chicago Wobble.
Chicago making some changes. Green's checked in for Wendell Carter. And Hero subbed in for Doncic. The Pacers also changing it up. Pokuševski's come in for Gobert. And it's Clarkson in for Mitchell. Indiana leading by 11.
2 minutes.
Clarkson looking for an opening. And the pass to Kuzma. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. The drive by Thompson.
So fast of foot. On the run of Sear. Tough to catch.
And it's Conley with the ball for Indiana. Oh, Kuzma's in position.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. DiVincenzo passes to Bull. At the top of the key, Thompson. Pass to Hero. Just 4 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. The Pacers pull it in.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Now, here's Clarkson. 7 points in the game. Pass to Hachimura. A three-pointer, no good. Bulls trail by 11. DiVincenzo with it. Conley picks him up.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Conley kicks to Clarkson. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Clarkson's got 9.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 8. Back to Bull. Shoots over Hachimura. That's in, and the Pacer lead has got back down again to single digits with those points from Bull.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
The tray, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Indiana. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Smith is out there with Clarkson. Then there's Pokuševski. Then it's Mitchell, and it's man in at the point.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
Here's Mitchell. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. And it's Clarkson that time on the assist by Mitchell. And now that's 11 points for Jordan Clarkson. Bulls trail by 9. Doncic passes to Green. He kicks it to Barrett. From deep. It's good from long range.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Pass to Mitchell. Rebound by the Bulls. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's Wiles. Another 3 for Chicago.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Now the pass to Pokuševski. Here's man. Yep, right through the net. And the Pacers lead by 5. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Over to the left wing. Miles. No good on the 3. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And that one good from Clarkson.
Even when he first came into the league, this was Clarkson's go-to move, pressing the action off the dribble.
And Holiday kicks to Barrett. Driving in, and Barrett slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Offensive rebound. Bulls trail by 5. Passes it to Wiles. Lets it go with a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wiles got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Bulls. Pass to Pokuševski. In the corner, Smith with it. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Holiday. And that one's good, Mitchell. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Now here is Holiday. And the wide open shot from Green. That 3 off the mark.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Into the lane. Out to Clarkson. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
And here's Doncic from the arc. A rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Clarkson. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
For 3, Barrett. Pokuševski grabs the miss. Indiana leading by 6. Here's man. There's 3-pointers off the mark. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, the skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Time call here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Start it.
Please welcome to the court, your incredible
Conley going with an almost entirely new group. Carter, he's checked in for Jermichael Green. Bol comes in for Lyles. Thompson, he's checked in for Barrett. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Justin Holiday. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Gobert, he's checked in for Pokuševski. Hachimura comes in for Jalen Smith. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Jordan Clarkson. And Mike Conley subbed in for Terrence Mann. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Now, he wants this team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Now, DiVincenzo, following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Carter kicks the ball. Thompson outside. Bulls moving the ball around. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Second shot opportunity, Carter. And he uses the glass on the layup. Now just a 2-point Indiana lead.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Now here's Conley. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
A free throw drops for Gobert. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Doncic. Bull with it. Doncic outside. And they double up Doncic. A good look from DiVincenzo. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Mitchell against DiVincenzo. Lets it go. The putback. Out to Kuzma. Out to the right wing. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Pacers lead by 5.
One thing you can say about Hachimura, he is not afraid of the challenge.
To the paint. Great communication on the alley-oop.
Oh, what a pass, and then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Mitchell is double. Back to Conley. Now Kuzma. Hachimura with it. Now Bull defending. And Mitchell gets it to go.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Conley against Doncic. Bull is screen on Conley. Here's Doncic. Beyond the arc. Thompson in the corner. Hits the three-point bomb.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
Now Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Doncic against Conley. Doncic outside. No good. That would have tied it.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Conley, rebound by the Bulls. Thompson dishes to Doncic. Back to Thompson. Thompson is double. And Bull wide open. He shoots. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Now, here's Mitchell. Nice move. Got it.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
Chicago calls timeout. They trail by 5. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Once again, a big round of applause for your Chicago Bulls.
27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And the Bulls call timeout here. They're behind by 5. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Once again, a big round of applause for your Chicago.
26 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The pass to Doncic. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Second team foul.
And so they foul intentionally.
Luka Doncic. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Mike Conley. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Bull. And here is Conley. So it's Indiana picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.